What? But it was open just a moment ago. Tio, can you work your magic? I'll do what I can. Tio connected an orbital cable to the shutter's control panel. It's trickier than I expected, but nothing I can't handle. This is actually really, really freaking hard, dude. But I'm the GOAT. Tio, Tot, come in and clutch again. Hardly the security lock on this gate wasn't particularly complex. I lied to you, I'm the GOAT. Oh baby, we're back. Good day, good people. It's another fine day in the year of the vibrant Toon Link Dave, Bravo Dave, Anomaly, the noble Cars, you know me as the man, who is very slowly pulling up the comments from last time. I'm the United States Hero. Welcome back to Trails of Heroes. I'm sorry, the Legends of Heroes. Trails to Azure. Trails to Heroes. I mean, we're probably going to a hero somewhere. Well, maybe not, because we came... Well, I guess we lived here. I was trying to think about Lloyd. He was born here, born and raised, then left for, I think, police training, and then came back. Or detective training. Something of that nature. Anywho, where is last episode? Jeez Louise, YouTube is... Oh, right. Last time, I remember. I was like, what did we do last time? And I blocked out the entire end of last episode because it was a blue block episode. Now I remember why I don't remember. Let's talk about it. Sharmila starts with, Avi's expectations. Time to learn about these dolls. Avi's reality sees Phantom Thief B's calling card. Oh, ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. By the time that you've uploaded this, Nico B has started playing, Trails to Azure. And has uploaded 3 episodes. Nice. Good on, Nico B. Last episode was him meeting Shirley for the first time. Oh, yikes. Oh, boy. Randy, poor Randy got defeated by Deathblow. Deathblow. Double O boy. The Ariel is the Septarion of space, if you forgot. I remember, don't you fret. That's the one that I know. But I came to that realization last episode, or maybe the episode before that, that if that's a Septarion of space, I need to keep in mind that there's probably some Septarion to do with what's going on. In fact, I think there's a world where it is either water or time. Time, just because it seems to be an overarching theme in this game. What is the other thing that I was saying? Oh, water, just because Azure, blue. That one is my weaker thing, I think, and also From Zero could be like time, you know what I mean? From Zero, from the start to from the beginning. I'm not sure where we will be going to Azure, though. Zui, the second Zui game, is another game by Falcom. Actually, the best wait, oh my gosh. Wait, the best that they've ever made? The main characters, the plot, the gameplay. It's peak. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. The idol is Colin, Falcom, Cinematic Universe Theory. Oh. They got a whole cinematic universe theory out here? Anywho. You can get in-game accessories from Imelda or 9 Volley, but don't expect to be able to get them from 9 Volley until pretty late, since the items necessary are also fairly late. Okay, fair enough. Someone might be able to sweep them early, but who knows. Jessica, who says, oh yes, you can never escape the Phantom Thief. Please, please, I would love to. Can't he just perish? I was hoping that he perished when we got him in the second chapter, but that's unfortunate. Mishi Mobile, activate. Burner, Mishi Mobile. Can't blame Nielsen for existing. Yeah, we can. Marcy is a stockbroker from Arabonia who had to leave his family when his job made him transfer. Plot twist, Imelda's first name is Polly, and she uses Septarion of time to time travel, starting Ouroboros because something that happens in the future. Imagine. You're saying imagine Lamal. But Jessica, I think you may have just solved Trails, huh? I think you may have just solved Trails, huh? Not only is Imelda Polly our Grand Master of Ouroboros. Anywho. Do we think that the Septarian of Time can time travel? If so, there's a lot of things in this game that could potentially be, rather this series that could be contextualized. Maybe, I don't know, I guess there's also maybe like some world where Kia is like the Septarion of Time, or has it like built in it her, or maybe she was born with it or from it. Maybe Kia's a doll. Remember that theory, never forget. So I've mentioned the Dead Asia exclusive Trails game that's actually an in-progress fan translation for it called Sails at Sunrise. The game itself is an alternate universe type of deal, and Michael from it is actually from Remifaria, rather, isn't it? The game is mostly set during Azure's intermission, and it isn't canon. Petition to rename the road to Stargazer's Tower Stargazer's Path, because I spent way too long looking for that wanted monster. Yeah, that one was a little tough, huh? I feel like they should have given a better job of describing where it is. Break It Up is the achievement for using 100 S breaks. Come on, Trails Beyond the Horizon. Let me visit Altair. During Rock, Paper, Scissors, Wazi was round one paper. Ellie and Tio were both scissors. During the second round, Tio switched to rock, Ellie switched to paper. You guessed 3 out of 5 for the first round, and 1 out of 3 for the second round. So I was kind of goated on the sticks in the first round, but the second round maybe not so much. If you hadn't done Shin rather, in the city, Shin would be referred to as Boy, with the SSS deducing that he had some sort of connection to Hiei. He also wouldn't help you find the thief, so you wouldn't get the bonus DP. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Because I feel like that is potentially just missable stuff. You know what I mean? Reese, oh, you seem to be dead. Allow me, my goat. She was so awesome. Can we get her back in the back of the party? Campy was an observer last time. Now he gets to stretch his legs a little bit. I don't want that. I want him to keep observing. Card, the first is in the city. AV, Tangram Gate it is. Look. I like to think this entire Crossbell is my city. Everywhere in Crossbell is my city. This land is my bell. This land is your bell. From Tangram Gate to, Belgard as well. And to rhyme at the end of it. Anywho. You learned Sergei's old title during a cutscene at the beginning of the chapter. That was the only time it's been mentioned. Also, don't worry, Archbishop Kevin. Brand did Blue Blanc. A heretic during Sky the Third. Yep, excellent. And Luciola and Volter. I'm surprised. Well, no, I'm not. I was like, I'm surprised about the other two. Then I was like, no, they're still bad. I think I just like them better. The underground freight line is normally blocked off. The guardsman, Romeo, is standing in front of the entrance, and if you talk to him, he would have given you permission to search. Well, we went in anyway. Bye, Blue Blanc. See you in Arabonia. Now, don't say that. Now, don't say that. Haha, perhaps doll napping was a diversion so B could steal the car. But why? Yeah, I don't like that one of those cars is missing. I really don't. Anywho, as a reminder, also, there's a world where, I don't know, maybe he's like an observer in this part, and maybe he's gonna not be an observer over back in Arabonia. I don't know. As a reminder, rather, you wanted to look at the Woman Who Changed History in the library. Great, we'll probably do that first. In terms of combo crafts, I think you only need to use Lloyd's and Tio's. Oh! I think you've used his with the other party members by now. Basically, for the intermission, you can only gain a certain amount of bonding points from combo crafts, and it resets after intermission. Oh! Fascinating. Orcus Tower, talk to Noticia. Okay, so then that's our list. Is that the last? Yeah, we're done with the comments. All right, cool. I want to go read that Women Who Changed History. Just because I don't know if we ever read it all the way through during the first game. I think we just peeked and I was like, oh yeah, look who it is. So let's go and load and let's get in here. Because I think we are just at the point of, oh yeah, last time we read. Oh. Yeah, I sure was here. I didn't know. I'm glad I tried that. Thank you. What did I get? Mira, U material, whatever. Okay. Okay, girly. Thank you for that. For basically nothing. We got the second page of this. Which unfortunately kind of makes me suspect Kia of actually being this D. But Kia don't start with D. But 500 years does seem to match. So we'll get to that eventually. That's something that's still on my mind. That I would have felt remiss in not bringing it up right now. Also need to turn this down just a smidgen. Alright, let's go and walk over here very quickly. Because we did do everything. Did I turn everything in? Yes. Awesome. Okay, cool. We will do it then. Hey, women who change history. Just because I wanted to check again, because there are probably people in here from the earlier times, and it's just there's a shot that we might learn something here. Unfortunately, it's just names and it's only 2 pages. So we have one from the Erebonian Empire, Leanne Sandlot, the Valkyrie who led the Einritter in battle. Calvard has Sheena Dirk, activist behind the Democratic Revolution, and Alicia II, who we've met. Figure... Yeah, I just kind of don't love that. I don't love that that's only 2 pages and I don't get to actually read more about them. That's my biggest qualm. Are you still up here reading? Hey Lloyd, look at this book. It's that huge bell in Central Square. It says the bell was originally hung up on a port. I hated that information. Wow, I wonder how hard it was to carry that big thing into the city. Yeah, Kia's a little too curious now. I really don't want to doubt. Kid. Can I look at the things that are on this shelf? She's not even, like, neither of these 2 things are, like, even crazy, you know what I mean? I don't know. Wait, let's go to M real quick. Do they have books on the Middle Ages specifically? No. Michelin. No Middle Ages. Awesome. Love that. Love that! Okay, I think we're actually ready to go to Orcus Tower. Is that correct? Yeah, I think so. Wow. Alright, well, let's do it. I assume that we are about to get some shenanigans. I need to put this on this charger. Move my eye drops. Move this. Move my headphone. And slide that right there. And now, charge it up, baby. Little charge bug. Alright. We are going to Orcus Tower, where we have to talk to Noticia, who we, I think, know from La Burl. And the officer in the lobby. First time in, we will do one last save, just in case we have, for some reason, forgotten something. I mean, I guess we could. That's not where I really wanted to go. Although I don't know if I can get to where I really wanted to go easily. I can, it's right here. I want to go to Central Square. I wanted to come here to see if I could... That's 10 grand. I almost have 10 grand, actually. I mean, I should. I'm gonna be good. I will go to the IBC and I will actually use my thing. Oh, the exchange rates aren't that different. I don't feel like I missed out on too much then. Yeah, I'm fine. Unless they like continue to give me a rate that increases, you know what I mean? Like, oh, sell us 10,000 and we'll give you we'll pay you even more or something like that. You go back to Central Square? Nope, that's West Street. Central Square's right here though. Let's go and buy that CP thing so we can just have ourselves like a... Thank you. We have one of those. I don't know if these really matter. Yeah, I don't think those really matter. I might get them in the future. Just because. But let's go to West Street real quick and then we'll go down the stairs and we'll call the car back. Oh no, it's here. Customize. Install that part. Now when they say fully restore, they mean 100 or 200? The 200. Okay, that's awesome. Sure, dude. Oh my gosh, that's great. That was, I feel like, super worth it, especially if we're driving all over the place. Huh? Let's save over that, and we will continue. Orcus, Orcus Tower, Orky, 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 Orky. An Orcus Tower, an Orcus Tower, it's Orcus Tower, Orcus Tower. Oh, sorry, Tio. I can see the tower clearly from my seat last night before landing at the airport, and yet it appears even grander up close. Ha! That's exactly how we felt yesterday. Crossbell's really put itself on the map with this one. Yeah, but don't you think it's a little too big? I mean, what are we even supposed to use all those floors for? The old City Hall's building's like a dollhouse compared to this thing, and it did the job just fine. True, but the tower features more than just government facilities alone. It probably features some dark secret that will suck Crossbell into darkness or turn it into Gehenna or something crazy like that. In addition to housing the administrations of the city, I wonder if this is a bell amplifier. You know how the bell at the Moon Temple. When it rings, it goes wow, 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 and causes all sorts of fiends. Is there a world where like this is a central point between like 3 bells, and it amplifies the sound of those bells and amplifies the effects of those fiends being created, literally turning Crossbell into the City of Sin? You know what I mean? That's one of my initial guesses as to what this tower is for. Kia remembers it though, so it's also at least the concept of it is 500 years old, which means the person who had somebody else work on it, whoever that is, either whoever that architect is or somebody is in on it, that other architect. I don't know. Something weird is going on here. In addition to housing administrations of the state and city, there are floors dedicated to international trade and cultural exchange. You could say the aim was to make Orcus Tower the center of Western Zemuria itself. Dang, talk about shooting for the moon. It makes sense when you think about it. That's why we're hosting this trade conference as the first major event. I'm sorry, he said shooting for the moon, and I immediately thought of the Moon Temple, you know what I mean? Because we just talked about it, and I was like, are we gonna try and shoot the Moon Temple? The beams from the Moon Temple out into the ether? I don't know. Don't forget, this building's competition is going to, completion rather, is going to lead to even more financial and information capital flowing into Crossbell. That'll be a handy bargaining chip when they're discussing new trade agreements, I imagine. Yes, from what I've heard. Though, the potential benefits might not be limited to just economic gain. Anyway, what do you all want to do? We're scheduled to meet Dudley on the first floor at noon. Of course, but we do still have time before then. Well, alright. How about we take care of any unfinished business and prep work in the meantime? We don't want to be in a bind if it all hits the fan this afternoon. Good point. It's not like we'll be able to leave once the conference is underway. Very well. Let us make sure that we tie up any loose ends before we enter. We already did. How y'all doing? No signs of terrorists so far. I doubt they'd be brazen enough to attack from the front of the building, but there's no reason to relax our guard. Orcus Tower is restricted to authorized personnel only today. As members of the SSS, however, you all are freely permitted to pass. He knows our names. Ooh, we are the SSS. I'm sorry, man. Don't need a second guess. Y'all, I don't know, man. I don't trust this place. Can I look at this now? No? Okay. Well, I still don't trust it. Couple of dignitaries. I thought there was somebody walking around over here. That's another guard. Pardon me. Good afternoon, SSS. Nothing unusual. Nothing to report. In the plaza today. Okay, great. Nothing to report. Okay, so there's really nothing I can click on there. You are reporter. No, Natisha. Wow. Even from all the way up close, I can barely believe my eyes. I've never seen anything like this. Even the Tetrasilic Towers compare. Not even the Tetrasilic Towers compare. I know about them. I was there. Okay, goodbye to you. And what are you guys talking about? Now, listen up. All right. Mind your manners around the dignitaries, and don't forget to smile. One mistake in front of them could wind up costing us, any of us, our jobs. And you? We already know that, sir. Don't make the pressure rather any worse than it already is. Alright, so that's them. We talked to, oh, that's a different guard. Hey, buddy. We finally reached the day of the main conference session. My nerves are trying to get the better of me. I need to calm down. Why are your nerves getting, where did he go? Okay. Okay, nothing changed. And you? Good luck, everyone. Let's work hard and ensure the trade conference goes down without incident. And you? Good afternoon, SSS. We were told you'd be participating in the trade conference security detail. You can head inside whenever you're ready. Okay, so nothing new there and nothing new there. All right. Pardon me, but I guess we'll go in. We're scheduled to meet up with Dudley on the first floor. Well, let me double check. I talked to everybody out here. Yeah, officer in the lobby is who else we need to talk to. Just have a little time, should we head in? Upon entering Orcus Tower, you will be unable to buy new equipment or upgrade your orbments. Additionally, be warned, all outstanding quests will expire. Well, we did all of them. And I think we upgraded TO staff, so yeah, let's enter the tower. What could possibly go wrong? They're saying that like I'm gonna like, you know, get into a fight or something, you know what I mean? Wow, it is pretty snazzy in here. Get a load of this place, it's like high tech meets fancy living. This feels even more futuristic than the IBC building. Every floor is wired up with orbital network as well. There's a direct line to the IBC for instant updates on the stock market prices. I heard about that, Uncle Dieter insisted on it. A true economist, rather, to the very end. He has banking on the brain, even as a statesman. Well, all we can do now is wait for Dudley to come pick us up. The conference isn't open to the general public. Why don't we have a seat over there? The same day, 12 p.m. There you are. Hey, we were here early. Hey, Dudley. We're ready for our assignment. It's noon sharp. The trade conference begins at 1. As for the dignitaries, they'll be here in around 30 minutes' time. Got it. Where should we make our way for now in that case? I would have preferred to familiarize you with the venue myself, but there's been a change of plans. I came to let you know that someone else will be showing you around. Someone else meaning... Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming today. Is that Dieter? Uncle Dieter! Uncle! Ellie, Lloyd, how has it been? A few weeks? How long has it been, rather? A few weeks or so? Has it been a couple of weeks since we saw him? I feel like it's only been a couple of episodes, but I guess that's probably a couple of weeks. And actually a couple of weeks. You know what? I take it all back. And it's been far longer since I've seen you, Randy. Yo, welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, that was before the Randy showed back up too. It's good to see you again. Yes, it is. But what are you doing here? The conference starts in less than an hour. Is it really okay for you to take the time out to greet us? Nonsense. The preparations are just about finished. We simply are waiting for the dignitaries to arrive in the meantime. I thought showing you around the building would make for a good break of sorts. I trust that this is all right with you, Dudley. As you say, Mr. Croy. See to it that you don't do anything to embarrass yourselves in front of him. No promises. Once you're done, come to the security command room on the 34th floor. Understood. They're all yours, Mayor. I'll see the rest of you soon. You have my gratitude. He's a talented detective, but a little bit inflexible, isn't he? Though perhaps it's that particular quality that makes him so good at his work. Haha. The First Division does have a reputation for doing things by the book, after all. Where are my manners? I forgot the most essential of tour procedures. Ladies and gentlemen of the SSS, welcome to Orcus Tower. Follow me, if you would. Because here's the problem. There's something about this tower, but maybe I'm wrong. I was gonna say maybe Mr. Croy is like... It would have to be like a circumstantial thing if it were Mr. Croy, you know what I mean? He wouldn't have like... Unless someone like left plans... Okay, so I guess there's a world where someone left plans for this 500-year-old thing in his thing. So I wouldn't think that he's like a strong part of what's going on. Or at least what I'm leaning towards. Someone... I think Dr. Croy might be being used as a pawn again. Again? For the first time. I said again, just like the cult was being used upon. I think whoever is truly behind this is now using the actual mayor as a pawn. So it feels like they're still moving pieces on their chessboard, and they're about to have Crossbell and Arabonia and Calvard at checkmate, and that is so bad. And I still don't know who it is exactly. Yes, and the apple we call Maribel doesn't fall far from his tree. Maybe, but it is nice of him to show us around personally before the conference. It sure is. Let's take him up on this offer. No matter if I do. Save again. Hello. In just 1 hour, the main trade conference will begin. I'll be down there handling communications between city officials and during the proceedings. The thing is, I'm a tad nervous. Whenever I get nervous, I talk in an accent. This isn't even my accent. I'm a valley girl. This whole event is going to be a lot of responsibility. Eventually, we'll come back and talk to Viola. And she will not be Scottish. Compared to them, my role is hardly important, but that doesn't make me any less nervous. And you? Hello everyone, this is Orcus Tower Reception Desk. Security Command Room upstairs has told us to help with whatever you may need today, so please let us know if you need our assistance in any way. The security man, yep. Yeah, I got you. Who is this? General Affairs First Division is tasked with management and operation of Orcus Tower. In other words, it is our duty to see that conference and waiting rooms for today were fully prepared. Things have been hectic for a while, but we managed to finally finish up a bit ago. Praise be to Idios that we managed to finish preparing for the conference in time. I don't want the rest of us to rest on our laurels just yet, but all we can do for the moment is await the start of the proceedings. Ooh! Mach speed. What was that? Oh, it's a pattern? Forget that. I hope they know good and well that I will only be... I want more recipes, but whatever. So Mayor Croy is going to show us all, show all of you around personally, huh? He's really taking a shine to the SSS. Then again, there's a reason people say you guys are his favorite division of the police. I don't know if I'd go that far. Hey, don't get me wrong, it's not that I'm bitter or anything. Sorry if it came out that way. Truth be told, I like you guys too. I'm rooting for the SSS. Oh, thanks, man. What is your name? Thybado? Thybado, actually? Thybodo? I'ma call you Thighs. I shouldn't. I'ma call you Doe. Bado. I'm gonna call you Bado. Our duties today may be different, but I'm glad we got the chance to work together like this. But thank you for saying so. It would seem that it's only a half of a year. We have gone from zeros to zeros, or maybe zeros to Azures. Feels like yesterday when the Force was calling us bargain bin bracers or sideshow monkeys. Did they really? I guess in fighting is just one of the things every organization has to deal with, huh? Yeah, some people really had it out for you back then. Don't let it get to you though. No one's stubborn enough to keep saying those things now. But, well... Yeah, I don't know, Dudley's pretty stubborn, but he also likes us. He just would never say it out loud. But enough about that. Let's all work hard enough to do our best today, yeah? Sure thing. Very good, I like him. Unless he's the mastermind. Hi, Uncle Dieter. There are 3 elevators? Now you're just showing off, huh? Well, the building is 40 stories tall. And just for the record, there are actually 6 elevators if you count the ones reserved for private use. Okay. Are the ones reserved for private use only going to the 40 floors? Or is there a world where there is something... There's something deeper underground. That's impressive. Keep in mind, we don't have time to visit every floor today. Sadly, we'll limit ourselves to those related to the conference. Without further ado, let's begin with the 34th floor. That's where the security command room is stationed. After you. I was hoping I didn't have to walk in and I could just ping him up to the 34th floor. I see. I heard the same from Dudley. It's quite a tricky situation we find ourselves in. Yeah. The Jaegers and Hiwei are cause for concern, not to mention whatever it is the Imperial and Republic governments are up to. On top of that, there are terrorists aiming to take the lives of the 2 heads of state. And that isn't even including yesterday's mystery hacker. Would I be in the right to assume that the stolen blueprints originated from one of your processing units? I'm sorry. My Switch chargers were right in the way of the screen. Right, barely in the way of that dialogue. Regrettably, yes, it appears a sub-terminal of Orcus Tower was hacked into. Oh. I do think he might be being used as a pawn. I think I'm starting to trust Dieter Croy again. However, if I'm wrong... I made this mistake last time, dude. I'm trying not to make the same mistake. Where I trust somebody and then they turn out to be the villain. But I really don't think he is the villain. I think he might end up being a part of the villainous team. But I don't even think the villainous team is villain. I think there might be like... I still think there are several groups working at play here. Ouroboros clearly has a goal. I think they are the real puppet masters. But I think they're butting shoulders with at least one other group, if not 2. Because I don't believe Ouroboros killed Guy. I think someone or something in Crossbell helped to kill Guy. Hey, it could be D. Maybe Kia killed Guy. But she was still asleep. So no, it wasn't her. But clearly it wasn't enough, huh? When you think about it though, hacking isn't exactly the most commonplace skill. Yep, the most logical culprit would have to be someone with ties to the Epstein Foundation. Chief Roberts is currently looking into that possibility, though my intuition tells me that that isn't the case this time. No matter, all we can do is wait for his results of his investigation. A Jaeger Corps, a crime syndicate, the looming threat of terrorists, there's plenty to worry about already. What's most troublesome, however, are the motives of a number of our esteemed dignitaries. In other words, what some of the leaders are hoping to gain from the conference? You're saying you're suspicious of the people you invited here yourself? I have no misgivings about Princess Claudia or Prince Oliver Irvine. And the Grand Prince of Rimaferia has given me no reason to doubt him either. Chancellor Osborne and President Rocksmith, however, are another matter entirely. The leaders of the 2 major powers, they have the most to gain from controlling Crossbell's future. Have they tipped their hands on that front already? Quite possibly, actually. I've already sent preliminary proposals for various treaties and accords to each country ahead of the conference. Both sides have reacted suspiciously favorable towards everything we've suggested thus far. The way they're behaving, you would think those 2 were all for the equitable growth of Western Zamoria. That seems way too good to be true. Unlikely to say the least. The Empire and the Republic tend to clash over even the smallest issues. Correct. These sudden shifts in disposition make me all the more uncertain how the conference might unfold. I've prepared for the worst case scenario, mentally speaking. That seems wise, huh? So on top of an immediate danger, we're also stuck in a political trap too. It's times like these when I'm glad I have Speaker McDowell to lean on. No, that's true. We all need somebody to lean on. Yeah, I was almost sure, as I take a sip from this water bottle, I was almost sure Speaker McDowell was gonna kick the bucket, dude. Give me a very old dude. I'm glad he's alive. He almost kicked the bucket, to be honest. He almost got shot by, Ernest. That's right. If we play our cards right, we should also have the support of Liberl and Rimaferia during these negotiations. Come what may, my heart is steeled. The only thing more I can do is pray that Idios is in our corner as well. Uncle, it's hard to believe you have even more on your plate today than I realized. I'm sorry to take up your time with this tour. Don't mention it. On the contrary, I relish the opportunity for a nice change of pace. That is why I insisted I be the one to show you all around. Well, when you put it that way, it would be our honor, Mr. Mayor. Heck yeah, we're down if you are. That's what I like to hear. Oh, he's got a smile kind of like Kiyo's, not for nothing. Maybe this is Kiyo's real dad. Ah, perfect timing, we've arrived. Took a long time to get to floor 34. Wow, incredible! Oh, it's the view, I assume? Goodness gracious. I was gonna say, we should be close to the top, floor 34. In fact, you can see, like, the number of... That's good detail, honestly. That you can see, like, a couple of floors above us, but not too many. You know that we're close to the top. Man, huh? This place is stunning. Whoa! It's absolutely amazing. Oh boy, it is. Get a load of this view. I'm glad you find it all as satisfying as I do. This is the 34th floor where much of the staff will be on standby during the trade conference. Are you ready to have a look around? Lead the way, Mr. Mayor. And please, call me Uncle Diner. Okay, Unc. Uncle Diner versus Uncle Iroh, AWE win. Here we have the security room, and there's the press room just next door. There will be a company of guardsmen from the CGF on the floor below in the event of any terrorist infiltration. Right, I remember being briefed about that. I bet they're gonna send the best of the CGF has to offer. I suppose the press room is where Grace will be spending all of her time. You mean that reporter from the Crossbell Times? That's right, I believe I saw her name on the list, so we can expect that she'll be attending. Bear in mind that press aren't permitted to leave this floor, with the exception of press conferences or any scheduled interviews. You might want to keep an eye on Grace, as she will find a way. Sounds reasonable enough, huh? It's necessary. Sometimes reporters can get a little pushy for a surprise Q&A session, enough to slip past security even. Grace likely accounts for most of those instances, if not all of them. I can already picture us dragging her away from somewhere she's not supposed to be. As she pops out of the room and walks the other way. I kind of halfway expected it. I was kind of hoping for it, to be honest. Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to show you into this room. Okay, it's like a refreshments lounge. Well now, this is a more my kind of place. Now here's the problem. You guys know how I always talk about, haha, places where we haven't been. Now we have what, 39 floors? I guess 38 floors we haven't been to. And more than that, I still think that there's underground floors that the private elevators lead to. It looks like a break room, but it's so spacious. Precisely, this is the lounge that I prepared for the conference. Feel free to use it yourselves during your downtime. Thank you, we'll be sure to. We can always stop by later for tea. Let's head to the next floor, shall we? Okay. Are these stairs? Is this an emergency stairwell? Looks like the way going down is sealed off, though. Normally, you'd be able to access these stairs to descend all the way to the first floor. However, we've sealed them in preparation for the conference. Only the stairs between 35 and 36, 34, 35, and 36 will be open. In other words, it's a security measure. Then what do people do in a case of an emergency, rather? Say if an earthquake happens? Should such an event come to pass, the gates of the stairwell will automatically open. Here's the problem, I feel like they might be able to cause an emergency. Which just goes to show you that no security plan is foolproof, not when we have to account for the unexpected. True, we'll do our best to cover any gaps possible. Devising anti-hacking protocols will be a necessity, it seems. Well, since we're all here, why don't we take the stairs? Next stop, the 35th floor, home to the International Conference Room. And going up the stairs, we went up the stairs, we love the stairs. I do love the stairs, I like the stairs, you love the stairs, we love the stairs, into the ICF. Oh? Is this the International Conference Room? Oh my gosh, I see Crossbell's bell, I see some leaves, I see, oh, the unicorn, I think, of which one is Calvard? I thought Calvard was the red one with the horse, but maybe it is the unicorn. No, I think the red one with the horse is Calvard, and I think the unicorn is Erebonia. And if clearly the white wings is Liberal. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the International Conference Room. I guess the plant is Romofaria then. It's incredible. I've never seen anything like it. You must have had to take a... Wait, you must have had to take a chunk out of the next floor up with how high the ceiling is. As it so happens, the 36th floor was designed to be a U-shape, so to accommodate the conference room. Okay. Oh, so this entire area here, I see. The antechambers to either side will house the staff of each respective dignitary. Their personal security details will be on standby here. Oh, that's smart. Well, they all have to go somewhere, don't they? And let's move to our final floor of the tour, shall we? The VIP floor. The rooms prepared on this floor will be provided to the dignitaries participating in the conference. Allow me to show you around. After you. Hip, 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 hip. The only one is the middle one here. Roses. Whoa, check out this place. Talk about swanky. If you give me a room like this, I don't think I'd ever want to leave. This one will serve as a waiting lounge for Prince Olivert. The rooms in the West Wing are in the West Wing as well, rather. One assigned for each of the visiting participants. They also serve as spaces to cool one's head should things get a little too heated during the conference. That makes sense. Are these rooms fitted with orbital cables as well? That's right, we requested that wiring be inconspicuously installed. Now then, why don't we put all the other rooms aside for now? You see, there's one final place I'd like to show you. Good afternoon, Mayor Corey. Good day to you, sir. At ease, gentlemen. From these windows, you'll be able to command a full view of the conference as it progresses. Oh. There are curtains to make things private should a confidential meeting take place, but they'll be open during the on this occasion. Good to know. This way you can get a quick glance at how the conference is going while we're on patrol. That's right, and if anything were to happen, we could rush in as soon as we saw it. We should make this a routine shop on our route then. With that, we've seen all 3 floors that will be a part of the security rounds. However, if you would allow me, there's one more place that I've been saving for last. You mean this wasn't it? Right? Huh? So where are we going? Isn't it obvious? The spot with the best view of all. My office. Oh, the roof. Whoa! Look at that. It's breathtaking. My gosh. If we don't fight some boss either this chapter or in the final chapter on top of this thing, that looked like a boss platform to me. Wow, words don't do it justice. Not in the least. The rest of the city looks like a miniature model from this far up. Dang, makes me wish this whole get-together was after dark, but the view at night is insane. Oh, this little area will eventually become an observation deck for the public. Oh! It would be a terrible waste after all to restrict something so marvelous to only government officials. I'm sure people will love it. I can't wait for us to take Kia here too. Oh, pardon me. Corey here. Is that so? Understood. I'll be there right away. I've just received word that the dignitaries have arrived at the tower. Forgive me, ladies and gentlemen, but I'll have to take my leave here. Not at all. Thanks for showing us around. We appreciate it. Boy, did we. That was something else. Hoo-ha. It was the tour of a lifetime. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you as well, rather, for giving me the change of pace I need. I'll be seeing you all. Good luck with your security duties, rather. Oops. And remember, give it your all. We won't let you down, unless we do, in which case, our bad. It's the least I could do to pay you back for that letter of recommendation. Adios be with you. I'll be praying for your success and your safety at the conference. As will I. Well, is there a world where Mayor Croy dies? I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. There he goes. Alright, let's make our way back to Dudley. He should be on the command room on the 34th floor by now. And now the real work begins. Here's to hoping things go smoothly. Yeah, fingers crossed. Do I get to walk there, or I do not? The same day, 1 p.m. Let us hereby call to order the main session of the West Zamorian Trade Conference. Okay. I, Henry McDowell, shall have honor of officiating the proceedings. The conference is scheduled to run for approximately 5 hours, during which there will be 1 intermission period. However, depending on how deliberations are progressing, a limited extension may be granted. I would like to introduce you to 2 observers that will be joining us for the conference. Lawyer Ian Grimwood. He is a legal expert who is active not only in Crossbell but our surrounding nations as well. I requested that he attend today's conference due to his familiarity with both common and international law. It's a pleasure to be here, everyone. Ian Grimwood, at your service. So you must be Crossbell's famous Grizzly Grim. Yes, I've heard of you as well. They say you're primarily concerned with issues regarding civil rights. It's an honor to meet you. Oh, you flatter me. I hope my expertise proves useful to everyone here today. Who's our second? Oh, Arios. Okay, fair enough. Next, Bracer Arios McLean. You may recognize the name from his many outstanding achievements in our neighboring countries. I requested that he too attend as a neutral observer on behalf of the Bracers Guild to ensure our safety here today. That is correct. I'm Arios McLean. A pleasure to make your acquaintances. If anybody tries anything fishy, I will stop you. So this is the divine blade of wind. So this is the divine blade of wind. The speaker assumes right. Your reputation greatly precedes you, even over in the Republic. Tales of your deeds reach the imperial capital as well. People often speak of Crossbell's divine blade, a man swathed in wind-born might. I'm honored. Without further ado, we will begin going over each proposal on today's docket. Mayor Diner Croy will be our first proponent. The floor is yours, Mayor Croy. Oh, thank you. Now, if you will all direct your attention to the bill number 1 in your provided materials. Well, I wanted more of that, actually. It's begun. Yeah. We already knew that Arios would be here, but I had no idea Mr. Grimwood was playing a role too. It would seem his moniker of Grizzly Grim is well known outside of Crossbell as well. You don't think that there's like a secondary meaning to Grizzly Grim and he's like, I don't know, a murderer or will do anything to win a case, like in like a Phoenix Wright game where there's crooked lawyers? Lawyers always lie. And he do have a room that I've never opened. Maybe it is full of like grisly details of some of his exploits. I don't know. Keep in mind that conferences such as these are meant for establishing accords and agreements between governing bodies. As such, he probably has a human skull in that. I bet he has a guy's left pinky in that room. He killed him. I mean, he's not out of the woods, to be honest. I still think it's Arios by accident. But if it's not Arios by accident, I think it's gotta be... at this point, I don't think it's the Chief. I mean, at this point, I think it has to be Arios. Or I could see it potentially being... Grizz, the bear, or I could see it being Bales. And I kind of also like Bales incidentally doing it, and that causing like the start of their separation, but I don't know, I feel like that, I don't know if I would love that, to be honest. That would just be real sad, but this game is good at making you real sad. Huh, I see. And that would make a better advisor, and who would make for a better advisor than Grizzly Grim himself? It's nice we can see this conference and all, but this stuff is way over my head. It's not as though it's our place to be concerned with the actual discussions during the conference. Focus on what matters most, making sure today passes without incident. Understood. Should we begin as planned? Yes, I've tasked you with patrolling the 35th, 36th, and 37th, nope, 34th, 35th, and 36th stories. Everyone on those floors should know who you are and why you're here. I advise you to take time to speak with members of the media and staff of the dignitaries. Roger that. Good, I'll be heading back to the 34th floor now. May Adios protect you, call me if anything happens. Dudley is usually pretty steely, but even he's on edge today. I noticed too. It's hard to imagine today ending peacefully after what we experienced last night. Yeah. I agree, we need to be hyper vigilant on these patrols. No kidding. What do you say, leader? Ready to get the show on the road? I am. Let's follow Dudley's advice and speak with all the the other parties present. Alright. We're here. Is there a world where we could have some kind of like mind control or something going on again? Some, hello, phone. It, occasionally my phone will be like, no fingerprint, I need to know it's really you. Oos. You'll probably talk to everyone anyway, but here you go. Yeah, I think I am gonna talk to everyone anyway. I do just want to, like, peek because we can examine elevator shutters. I just want to see if there's, like, any additional, like, stuff. Like, I might not have examined, like, shutters, you know what I mean? Anywho, let's go talk. The conference is finally here. I don't know about you, but I can feel the tension in the air. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Boom boom ba-doom 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 ba-ba-boom boom. And I can feel it. Turn off that alarm real quick. Okay. Is that it? And I can feel it coming in the air tonight. The rooms here in the West Wing are reserved for the visiting dignitaries from Remiferia, Laburo, and Calvar. For their privacy, we've limited patrols on this floor to only what's necessary. This may sound flawed, but do understand our guests are heads of state. We are obligated to provide them with a certain amount of confidentiality. These dignitaries are also accompanied by their own personal escorts during any recesses, so security shouldn't be an issue. You won't be able to move freely through this area during the intermission. If you'd like to inspect the rooms on this floor, I suggest you do so now. Okay, well, we'll do so right now. Well, that's the stairs. Ooh, hold on. The shutters to the emergency stairwell are sealed tight. This leads to the 37th floor. Yes, we were told we wouldn't be able to go this way during the conference, if you'd recall. I believe the shutter's locking mechanism is controlled via the orbital network. Right. There's no such thing as a foolproof security system. You better keep that in mind just in case. Noted. Hello, maid. This area is reserved for Prince Albert of Remiferia. From what I understand, the Grand Prince has an extensive knowledge of music. As it happens, I'm currently preparing Speaker McDowell's rather private record collection for him to enjoy. Prince Albert and Speaker McDowell seem to have a very strong rapport with each other. It makes sense rather when you think about it. Romaferia has been a primary sponsor of St. Ursula for many years. That's true. I wish I could like peek their album. You know what I mean? Hello. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Phew. I'm dusting up a storm today. There's not a speck out of place on this potted plant. Now I'm done with it. Time to double check for any spots I missed. Not a speck out of place. I'll be the judge of that. Hey, potted plant, you got any specks out of place? Oh, a couple. You lie! Alright, let's get out of here. Hello? Nothing in here? Okay, so kind of the same room. Oh no, Sig is here. Oh, you're the police officers they have on patrol, aren't you? That's us, sorry for interrupting. Scree! And you're Princess Claudia's little friend, Sig, was it? Ah, you must be the Gyre Falcon Kia told me about. Scree? What's the little guy saying? Could you translate for us, Tio? He said, hello again, SSS, and nice to meet you, Tio. Ah, so he remembers us after all. Clever bird. Scree! I always remember the faces of Princess Claudia's friends. Well, I'm honored to hear you say that, Sig. Scree! Well, what did he say last? Scree! Okay, well... yes, isn't he just the cutest, smartest little bird you've ever seen? He kinda is the smartest, oh, nah, are there any specs on you? No, I'm actually doing very well. You did a great job, ma'am. Any specs on you? No, I'm spec-free, thank you very much. Alright, great, I'm glad, I'm checking specs out here. How are you? You got any specs on you? No, are you sure? No, please. Alright, we'll get out of here. Oh my gosh, hello. A lot of things going on in here. What are y'all doing? I don't mean to be a fuss, but are the refreshments truly suitable for the president? I understand your concern, but the kitchen staff did their very best with them. I'm sure they'll be fine. Besides, they're patriotic in a way, don't you think? I suppose so, but there are surely better alternatives. Is there some kind of issue with the snacks they prepared? Those sweet buns have Mishi's face on them. I would recognize them anyway. They're Mishi buns. I fail to see the problem here. Any other food stuff would be objectively inferior. Calm down, Tio. If anything else, they'll give the president something to remember Crossbell by, Mishi. Oh, great. Now that I've brought it up, I can't stop worrying about it. But it's too late now. We don't have any time to prepare something else. Some Mishi buns. Every one of those sweet buns has Mishi's face stenciled on them. I can't help but think them a rather tacky choice to serve at an informal event. Tio gives him the glare. If you won't have them, I will. Tio steals all Mishi buns. Well, hold on a minute. So that's how we get downstairs. And the other way is just the elevator, is that true? No, there are other rooms here. Hello. This spot gives you an amazing view of Crossbell. Every time I try and clean the windows, I end up getting distracted gazing out at the city instead. Scrub. Wipe, la-di-da-da, lo-do-do-do. Excusez-moi. How are you doing? You got any specs? Oh, I'm speckled all over the place. That one over there won't stop looking out the window. I need to be cleaned. I got too many specs. Too many specs. How are you? The mayor and the speaker will be sharing this room during the intermission. The mayor and the speaker, okay. They have their work cut out for them representing Crossbell, so I'm gonna make this place as spick and span as I can. You've got this. You can do it, Speaker McDowell. Dust. Sweep. Dust. Say hello, you. How are you doing? I heard Prince Olivert is especially fond of red roses. Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw this room with the red roses, and I was like, do they all have red roses? So I took liberty of fetching them to decorate his room with. I hope he enjoys them. He will love them. He certainly sincerely will. This room is set aside for Prince Olivert during today's intermission. His Highness is quite renowned amongst the Imperial upper crust for his refined taste and unique pursuits. Knowing that makes me kind of want to put all of my energy into preparing this room for his to his liking, rather. He's not, at the end of the day, he's not so picky. And lastly, I guess this is probably Goliath's room. Well, we know you. Hey buddy, nice view, isn't it? Man, get a load of that view. Ain't it something? SSS. Letcher? What are you doing here? Come on, guys. I'm a part of His Excellency, the Chancellor's staff. Nothing unusual about me kicking back in here. Anyway, good to see you again, gang. We really gotta stop meeting like this. Even today of all days, you look like you don't have a care in the world. What he looks like is someone with something to hide. Hey, don't be like that, little lady. Only thing I'm hiding under all of this charm is additional surplus charm. Check this out. My charm in my pocket has charm in its pockets. So the glares on your faces tell me you guys have a boatload of questions you want to ask. That's right, we've learned it through a thing or two rather in the past 24 hours, specifically about the Imperial government's action, or lack thereof rather, regarding the trade conference. Alright then, I'm not exactly sure what you've heard. Let me shoot you a question of my own. Did you know that I'm working with the noble faction to take... Do I have any more water to spit out? No? I feel like I gotta go and get a water bottle on that one. Did you know I'm working with the noble faction to take Goliath Osborne's life? What? Oh? Consider the source, everyone. Don't listen to a word he says. I ain't falling for this one, pal. Yeah, I was gonna say, those four did not exclamation point. Fool us once, shame on you. Dang, don't ruin a guy's fun like that. 2 out of 6 ain't bad. I was hoping to string at least half of you along, though. Well, you got me. That's still less than half, though, so sucks to suck. I suppose we can just chalk that one up to a crude attempt at humor, then. Listen, Letcher, because I need to make myself clear, I don't care what your position or goal is. From where I'm standing, you're the type of person who knows how to take responsibility and get the job done. Owing to that, the most logical thing to do here would be to cooperate with us, at least as far as security is concerned. Am I wrong? So that's your play. I was only fooling around about the turncoat business just now. You can't tell me it's totally impossible to picture, right? You've got to keep your eyes peeled at all times, stay vigilant, and see the signs. That's the key to a good writer finding inspiration, you know? I don't know anything, any inspiring authors in this room. The last time I checked, Randy's in the background like, who you kidding? I'm writing a killer novel. I've seen rifles shoot straighter than this guy. Broken rifles shoot straighter than this guy, Lamal. Sorry, but that's all the advice I can give you at the moment. You should keep an open mind about how things play out. Expect the unexpected, expect the unexpected, and all of that jazz. That's real helpful, thanks. Even now, I can't get a read on what he's thinking. I feel like I understand him less than I did before. Alright, Leche. Hey, I can see a Morka village off in the distance. Man, just look at those bees go, carrying honey and buzzing all over the place. Can you see the bees? Get real, there's no way you can see that far. You know what, I believe he could probably sense that far, maybe not see that far. Just kind of want to look all around in this room, hug the corners, hug the walls. Break the walls down. Okay, so that's all. I'm surprised we didn't see Kilika. You know what I mean? She should be around here. There's that room. That's from Afaria. That's some other one. And this one, I assume, would be... Yeah, this is the... Yeah, so there's no Kilika in here? Oh, where is she? That's already suspicion number 1. Anywho. Let's walk through here. There's nothing but elevators, and it looks like only one elevator is working. Oh right, only the leftmost elevator is usable during the trade conference. As a security precaution, yes. The doors are likely controlled via the orbital network. I don't like how everything in this place is controlled via the orbital network. The shutters to the emergency stairway were, rather. Looks that way. No big deal though, we can just use the leftmost elevator instead. I'm not. Y'all know I'm not an elevator user. We're taking the stairs, huh? Going up the stairs, going down the stairs, huh? I'm sorry, floor 35. Hello. Oh, the conference room is right there. We can't go in there. Today's trade conference is a great interest of those to us in Rimaferia. I'm hoping that it leads to economic development back home. I wonder if... Go ahead. You're the special support section, yeah? I heard that you assisted his lordship Prince Albert yesterday. Not at all. If anything, he was the one who helped us. That's right, his lordship's medical knowledge was tremendously useful. Huh, does that so? To his credit, the Grand Prince is an excellent doctor in his own right. Details aside, I can say with confidence that his lordship was both extremely pleased and impressed with all of you. I'm glad to have the opportunity to meet the men and women he spoke so highly of. Oh my, he spoke of us like that? Oh, our pleasure, my man. Our pleasure, dog. We appreciate your kind words. Oh, what did he say? As I understand, we have a potential terrorist situation on our hands today. That's always the case when it comes to international conferences. However, this time seems especially precarious. The last thing I want is for any dignitaries to be exposed to danger. To prevent that, we all have to do everything we can to keep this place secure. Oh, well, there's Kilika. You must be the SSS they have on patrol duty. Thank you very much for your service. Let us know if there's anything we can do to make your job easier. Thank you. So the Republic Army wears that. Rumafarian wears green. The conference appears to be going well. Better than a typical Republican parliament anyway. The president seems to be relieved that he's not dealing with the opposing party today. Well, he might be in the sense of the terrorist. Well, look who it is. How go your patrols, SSS? Kilika, how you doing, girl? Hey, how you do? The look on your faces tell me that you have some intel about what could happen today. Might it have something to do with your invitation aboard the Arce, perhaps? How did you know about that? I beg your pardon? We should have known, expected you would already know. Geez, how do your sources even get this stuff, huh? Settle down, it isn't anything to fret over. I am curious though, did you hear anything of note? It was only some friendly advice, nothing more. There's still plenty we have to figure out ourselves. Is that right? Well, the same could be said of myself. What? I was merely thinking out loud. I can envision as many scenarios as I'd like, but that doesn't mean any of them will come to pass. With so many conflicting motives, there's still so much we don't know. That's true of everyone working here today. That's also true. Today will be the first domino. Will today be the first domino, the day the first domino falls, or is that juncture yet to come? That's what I think. Is today actually the first domino, or is today like the day the domino starts to weeble and wobble before it falls down on another day? Who can really say at this point in time? I think I already understand what you're getting at, but still. Either way, she's right on the mirror. The only thing I'll add is that my role today is nothing more than that of a presidential guardian and keeper. In that sense, you can almost consider us as colleagues. What say we put aside our allegiances and simply watch how today unfolds? Beyond that, I have no further comments to make for the moment. Fair enough, thanks for the information. How you doing, girl? I'm sure you'd have much. Okay, well, fine. Given that we're both asked to task with the security, our duties aren't that different from each other. Okay. I'm gonna go elsewhere. How you doing? The conference is finally underway. If terrorists do attack, we can only guess what they'd be after. Regardless, we all have our assignments from the security command room, and you can be sure we're going to do them. Very good. The first half of the conference is scheduled at 3 p.m. Of course, that could easily change slightly depending on how things go inside. The conference is currently in session. If you'd like to observe, you can go to the gallery on the first floor. I actually would. This is the other half of the room. Oh, hey! Great! The other people I wanted to talk to. Oh, it's her. Is it her? I don't actually know you. I got you confused with the girl at the police academy. I don't know you. I've been a nervous wreck all day. Goodness gracious, you got some strong eyes, girly. Or better yet, I think everyone else in our game might have weaker eyes. But I can't let this opportunity go to waste, especially after all Princess Olivert has done for the Academy. Oh, she must be from the next game. Because I think we played an Academy in the next game. Most importantly, I'm here as a representative of Thor's. I've got to pull myself together and chip in. What's a girl in a school uniform doing here? I did hear that a student was going to accompany the Imperial government to the conference. Supposedly they're hoping to gain some real-world experience. Being one of the best and brightest of the Academy, this must be her. Damn. And here I was thinking I could, someone just couldn't find a babysitter. Wow. Somehow I get the feeling that she and I would have a lot to talk about. She has to have skipped a grade or two, right? Well, you never know. The girl might just be around the same age as you and Lloyd. She's got a good head on her shoulders, so I guess she could be older than she looks. It would be nice to get to know her, but we're pressed for time today. Let's see. I still have to... So, I'd wonder if this is the player character, because if it's the player character, I think it'd be pretty neat. I don't think it is, though. I think it would be pretty neat if we could, if we came back to this part of the game in the future games. I think that'd be really dope. Anywho. I still have to put together the conference minutes and review the draft we're sending to the Imperial Times. Oh, I need to respond to Radio Trista's a media request, too. Radio Trista. One of these days I'll know all of these words. You must be the SSS. Thank you for your service today. As you can see, there's nothing out of the ordinary to report here. If you have no particular business, I would ask that you not loiter in this room any longer than needed. Sure. Rather blunt, isn't he? Like a pistol whip to the face. Any loud noises that you make in this room will carry over next door and disrupt the conference. As such, we ask you to remain as quiet as possible while you're here. Okay. It's good to see you again, Major Vander. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary yet? Hello there, SSS. It's hardly enough to let our guard down, but things have been calm thus far. Even the discourse of the conference itself has been civil. I'm admittedly impressed by how smoothly things are going. If the conference continues to go well, that will at least alleviate some of the stress on the prince's shoulders. Is everything okay, Major Vander? You seem to have a lot on your mind. I suppose you could say that in a sense we've only come this far because of how the seeds, he chose to sow. But never mind that. What matters most now is our duties at the conference. I've a role to play at the prince's, as the prince's escort. Just as I'm sure you all have your own, keeping the conference secure. Right, that much is for certain. It's almost like he just said that he's proud of Olivier. I'm here to serve as the prince's escort. As such, I will observe the conference until its conclusion, any way that any military officer in my shoes would. You all have your own duties. Don't let me keep you from them. Hello, Julia. No, not you. Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, there we go. If it isn't the special support section, I take it you've been securing the conference floors for everyone. That's right, we managed to eke out an assignment as a part of security. So, this floor is where they stash all the big guns, isn't it? Metaphorically speaking, of course. I bet every person in here is a ranking officer. Correct, by all accounts, this room alone could prevent a major incident. Actually! Yeah, I think so. Absolutely. Not to mention, Senior Captain Sword's swordsmanship, I've heard is as fearsome as it is elegant. Oi, you're far too kind. It's nothing so extraordinary. That being said, no matter what happens, no one will lay a finger on Her Highness. I swear it. Trust us to protect this conference room. We will trust you to keep watch over the other floors. Of course, thank you. Hopefully that trust isn't broken. May Adios protect y'all. As members of the Royal Guardsmen, it's our sworn duty to protect Princess Claudia by any means necessary. Rest assured that the security here is in good hands. Best of luck with your rest of your patrols. Okay, I just want to, peek. I do want to, before going to floor 34, as I was about to immediately walk there, I wanted to see if I can look at this. No. Tragic. I wanted to see if I could look in and listen to see if I could get any more information. I could not. So we're going to floor 34. Before we go here, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Elevator, pink hair, middle room, Letcher, Sig, the pair, the furthest soldier in the green uniform. We're talking to everybody. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good until intermission. Let me see if I can... Yes, also sealed tight. Hello, sir. I saw Vice Commissioner Pierre muttering to himself earlier. I hope he's alright. I'm a little worried about him, to be honest. Oh, you still exist? The heck? He exists, dude? I also just don't want to... I want to make sure that, I don't know what causes the progression, so I'm gonna save here. What's up? I can't believe that woman. No, I'm sure of it this time. What's he mumbling about? Excuse me, Vice Commissioner Pierre? What? The special support section? Oh, joy. Well, can I help you? If I may ask, Vice Commissioner, what are you doing here? Tio, you can't just... Oh, nothing except my job as director of the security command room. Huh? Since when? Come to think of it, I do recall your name sprinkled around in some of our materials. Ah, I see. I never read those. Hence my Tio, don't admit that. You what? Here we go. We probably should have mentioned this to you all sooner. Whoops. One question, if you're the head of security, why are you here instead of the command room? Taking a little break? But please, Dudley has full authority while we're on site here, with my permission, of course. You see, there's no reason for me to be in the command room. Too many leaders spoil the group, as it were. Think of it however you like. As your superior, I know what's best for the operation. And now then, you six just focus on not getting in Dudley's way. Yes, sir. By the way, could I ask what woman you were referring to just now? I'm curious too. Is it someone we should be wary of? Why would my wife be... I mean, mind your own business. It's got nothing to do with you. Now get back to work. Yes, sir. Oh, it's about his old lady? Perhaps the leash she has on him is beginning to chafe. Whatever the case, I think he'd appreciate if we kept quiet about this. Every single time. Even I can. I know I could. Well, here's the problem. Didn't he, like... not... He, like, flirted... Hello? I mean, that's not bad, but it's also expensive, huh? He was out, like, flirting in nightclubs while... And he lost, like, his wedding ring, right? Didn't he, like, say, give his wedding ring to somebody else? Huh? Last game? Goodness gracious, huh? Whew. So this is where they put the lunchbox so I can finally grab a bite to eat. Can I take one? No? That sucks, huh? You two. Listen up. There's a press conference scheduled during the intermission. Make sure everything is in order on the double. Press conference, on... Where is it? It didn't say, it just says during the intermission. I thought it gave me a location. Understood. We'll be right on it. Okay. Well, that's everything in this room. What is this room? Oh, hello! Captain Grant, a pleasure to see you. Hey, Grant, working hard? Good day, Sergeant Major Seeker. Oh, you as well, Sergeant Orlando. He's not Sergeant Orlando right now. He's SSS Orlando. That's Sergeant Orlando. Though I suppose neither of you is technically a part of the CGF at the moment. That's true, but my leave is only temporary. You can address me by whatever you find easiest. I don't care either way. I'm not going back. Are the two of you the only representatives from the CGF on this floor? That we are. It's out of consideration for the dignitaries and the members of the press, you might say. Part of the CGF's orders for this assignment is to stay out of the sight and minimize exposure, hence the bare bones deployment. It sounds like the reasoning goes deeper than that. It does, especially the decision, essentially, the decision is a way of tiptoeing around the two major parties. While the Guardian Force's weaponry is restricted by state law, it still functions in the same way as any other state military. If we stay within the budget, but a great deal of our funding goes towards maintaining and improving arms we're allowed to have. Those expenditures would be an easy point of contention if they were out in the open during the conference. Oh, interesting. It's little points like that do a really good job of displaying, oh, this is why we don't just have the entire CGF here. This is why X, Y, and Z is going on. Crossbell is in such a precarious position. These two games do a very good job, a very delightful job of displaying how bad of a situation Crossbell is in. Out of sight, out of mind, in other words. Diplomacy can be one fickle mistress. All too true, but I try not to think about it too much. In the end, the both of us are barely, up here for the appearance's sake. Still, there's an entire company of guardsmen 1 story below ready to mobilize at a moment's notice. Should anything happen, they'll be on this floor within seconds, rest assured. Good to know. We'll be counting on you if something comes up. Okay, Keep everyone safe, Sergeant Major Seeker. Let's put our backs into it. You can entrust the security of this floor to me and Gantz. So wait, what did you say? Gantz, is that right? Grant, huh? Two different people. Roger that. And nope. And you. No. You. Now that I'm complaining, but this room is a little bit over the top for just 2 people, I guess it goes to show when it comes to extravagance, Orcus Tower is truly in its league, a league of its own. Huh? Oh yeah, for 2 people, there's a little bit much. But, well, if they're gonna stick you somewhere, they gotta stick you somewhere, I suppose. Goodness gracious. Oh, there's the command room. I'll go into there last. Oh, okay, well, maybe, I'll talk to them first. What's up, Grace? And Reigns, and... Oh, that's Notisha. I was like, I know this person. And I was like, oh no, I don't see her often anymore. Hey, if it isn't Leloid and the company. Hey, at least just call us the SSS, not Leloid and friends. Feels like we've been waiting forever for this trade conference to kick off, doesn't it? It's the main event of all main events. I don't know if that's true. I feel like it's just the preliminary event of all of the events. Crossbell's leadership and representatives from 4 nearby countries in a bonanza of international discourse, as she is a girly. And of course, a big to-do like this demands a prime time venue, Orcus Tower, the continent's first true skyscraper. Can you feel it, the nerves in the air? I'm so tense that my heart's gonna jump out of my chest. I definitely see the tension, but honestly, you don't look the least rather bit of nervous to me. I suspect the nerves are coming less from her and more from the future perspective of victims/interviewees. Tio, you're back, and you brought your trademark snark along with you too. I'll admit I'm not so much anxious as I am giddy, but enough about that. There's someone I want you to introduce you to. Meet Notisha. Notisha, this is the special support section. Nice to meet you. I've seen you all in the papers before. You look like an even finer team in person. I'm Notisha from the Liberal News. Thanks for keeping us all safe today. Happy to be of service. I've heard of the Liberal News Service. It's the largest publication in the kingdom. That's right. They've also been getting a lot of attention in the journalism world for another reason. 2 of their reporters were all awarded the Pulitzer Prize last year. Tell me it was my boy Niall. Pulitzer, isn't that the prize the Nielsen person won a few years back? It's given to the continent's most outstanding journalists every year, if I remember right. Okay, it's gotta be Niall, actually. Is it Niall and Dorothy for their work going aboard the dang Liberal Ark, you know what I mean? They were up there. It should be them. Yeah, anyway, the latest recipients are a duo by the name of Niall Burns and Dorothy. Yeah, I don't think I ever knew her last name. I am so proud of them. Niall's our ace reporter and Dorothy's a brilliant camera woman. Brilliant. So the kingdom took home the crown last year, huh? 2 guesses as to what the prize-winning story was. Could it have been the strange phenomenon that happened in Liberal around that time? Yeah, right again. You only needed 1 guess, though technically everything they covered leading up to the incident factored into the decision too. I see, they sound very impressive. Yeah, I guess, but that doesn't mean we'll just lie down and let them outshine us. It's every reporter's dream to win the Pulitzer Prize at least once in their career. And if you want to be the next one, then you better get the best scoop you can each and every day, especially this one. You got that, Reigns? We can't let any of those news hounds get the jump on us. Yes, ma'am. If Grace gets any more fired up, the orbital sprinklers might go off. Let's hope she can behave herself at least. She won't. Dorothy Hott is Liberal News Service's photojournalist extraordinaire. Her photos are both remarkably vivid and captivating beyond belief. As a photographer myself, I'd love the opportunity to speak with her someday. Y'all remember the Wizards of Waverly Place song? The theme song is like, everything is not what it seems. That's what I feel about Dorothy. You might think that she is elegant and delightful, and she's something. Oh, what did he say? I guess I could try going to the Liberal News Service office next time I'm in Liberal. It's a pretty short airship ride from Rouen to Grantil after all. You can also walk. It's not that long of a walk. Anywho. So I take it now, Niall and Dorothy couldn't make it. That's right, they're on assignment in Calvard, so they wouldn't have gotten here in time. Oh, they're on assignment in Calvard. Interesting. Things are a little touch and go over there right now. Yeah, I bet. It's got something to do with those radical nationalists they've got running around, right? Word is Republican government is concerned about them and making a move during the trade conference. Well, look at you. Guess that press pass of yours isn't just for show, is it? I've heard the same, though there's no evidence of their involvement just yet. So Grace managed to dig up info too, huh? No sense worrying about how. We've got our own job to take care of. Oops. By the way, could I ask you to deliver a message for me next time you run into Nile? Tell him Grace says congrats on the Pulitzer. Once I win mine, we can pose them together. Oh yeah, I do remember hearing that you two knew each other. Alright, I'll make sure to pass it along. Cute. Now, are they having the same dialogue? They are. Cool. Who are y'all? Reporter Thompson. I'm from the Arden Press. Pleasure to meet you. You're a photographer with the Tyrol Times, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that's right. I'm only still a rookie. You said the Arden Press, right? That means you're from Rumafaria. We may be from different countries, but we're not competitors here today. I'm looking forward to working with you. Aha, likewise. Here's to hoping we all get the story we're looking for. I must admit, Orcus Tower is a absolutely breathtaking, remarkable building. Rumafaria is, of course, too far away to spot it, but I believe you can pick it out quite clearly from Altair. You can see it from Altair, dude? That's wild. That's right. On clear days, you can see it standing tall in the distance. As a matter of fact, it's given Altair's tourism industry a slight boost, almost as if it's a second-hand landmark. Already, Orcus Tower is impacting the economies of multiple countries at once. Chronicle reporter, Imperial Chronicle. I've heard too many positive remarks on the Crossbell police. I haven't rather heard too many positive remarks about the Crossbell police in the past. However, seeing that how tight the building security is, I'm getting the exact opposite impression today. The only conclusion I can come to is that the CPD's shortcomings are a result of their structure, not their people. Yes. Yes, correct. Yes, correct. Thank you. And you two. My phone buzzed now. Oh, that's fine. The trade conference is extraordinary. I've never covered anything like this before. Conferences between any two of these countries aren't uncommon, but between Crossbell and its neighboring foreign nations, that's unheard of. Not to mention Chancellor Osborne and President Rocksmith are attending in person. This is essentially rather the first time those two have met face to face. Really? They've never met face to face. I assume they would have at least once or twice. Huh. Talk about history in the making. It's unprecedented. Reporters from every participating nation have gathered for the sake of covering this day. You and your Imperial Chronicle colleagues included. I must say though, Chancellor Osborne is even more intimidating in person. It truly puts this particular brand of leadership into perspective. A simple photo could never hope to capture that. Goodness gracious. Ha! The same could be said about President Rocksmith. Seeing is believing when it comes to understanding what kind of leaders they are. The president's case, he gave off much more of an imposing, dignified impression than what I see him pictured in the Tyrol Times. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I've talked to everybody in here. Let me just make sure there's not like a food book around here or something. There is, a little computer here. Okay, and that is almost everything. We're accustomed to protecting government property and dignitaries alike. Whether it's the anniversary festival or this international conference, handling large-scale events is just a part of the job. Very good, sir. And you? All of us in the security division are contributing to keeping Orcus Tower safe during the trade conference. Our members are practically combat specialists who train constantly for emergency situations. Should the worst come to pass, I assure you that we're able to, just as able as the Crossbell Guardian Force. I don't know about that exactly. But you're able, and you're here. If you can mobilize, that's what we really need. Watching the building through this monitor can tell you everybody on security detail is on high alert. Oh, you're watching the building from this monitor, okay. Things would be a lot simpler if our fears about those terrorists turned out to be unfounded, wouldn't they? Yeah, you know that they aren't unfounded, though. So that's everybody here. We'll talk to you. There's another thing here. Oh, it's like a picture of the place. When did they have the time to get that made? Didn't it only get unveiled like 2 days ago? I guess it only took a couple of days. We still haven't caught any wind of the terrorist activity, but it's too optimistic to hope that they called off their plans in the face of our flawless security. Would that, we could be so lucky. And you? The infrastructure we've set up here allows us to consolidate and parse every bit of security data that flows in, just like that. While the terminals here are limited, they are still able to access the database at the CPD headquarters. Should the need arise, we have detailed information on any suspicious characters available at our fingertips. So my biggest concern is that we have all of these people stationed to protect this place at the highest degree, that we don't have people at other places that maybe should be defended. That's my one fear. Hello, sir. There you all are. Have you noticed anything amiss? No, not yet. The monitor over there gives you a security view of the entire tower at once, right? Correct. We have access to every critical area in the building in real time. That includes the conference room, of course. Thankfully, the tower is equipped with the most advanced security system on the continent. Numerous locations are beginning to incorporate video surveillance, as well as, I recall, from the IBC to Orbital stores. I have never seen such a large quantity of them in one place, however. How many there are, only half of it. The fact that this technology even exists is amazing on its own. I wouldn't be surprised to see them used to survey areas outside the city someday. The CGFs might be turning, the CGF's days, rather, might be numbered. They still need people to watch and monitor them. I don't think it'll ever be that simple. With how widespread they become is going to depend on the public's approval. Digressions aside, they're a more welcome convenience for this assignment. Without any leads on the terrorist plans, all we can do is nip things in the bud the moment they strike, whether right before or just after. That's why we have to keep our eyes sharp. We can't afford to overlook even the tiniest detail. If you come across anything suspicious, be sure to report it at once. Understood. We've been keeping in contact with our surrounding posts. Nothing out of the ordinary has been reported as of yet, rather. You 6 should continue patrolling your assigned floors. I'll leave it to you. I think we've surveyed all of our floors. Okay. Alright, that's one patrol down. Nothing unusual to report at the moment. Yep, so far so good. We might as well make another loop around. Good plan. You know, I can't help but wonder if the conference is gonna go smoothly. Me too. I know the mayor and the speaker are doing their best, but that's a tough room they've got in there. The Blood Nine Chancellor and President Rocksmith present the greatest challenge. That they do. Want to ask someone how it's been going during the intermission? Well, that's 3 o'clock, the intermission. The trade conference has finally reached its halfway point. Before the intermission officially began, the heads of the state held a brief conference for the media. Hip. Meanwhile, Aloy and the others took the opportunity to speak with Mr. Grimwood, who started his break ahead of the others. Hey, what's up, Grimwald? That explains it. Things being as precarious as they are, the SSS was asked to assist with security detail. Exactly. I'm not sure how much of a difference we really make in the grand scheme, though. We may only be an additional peace of mind. Don't sell yourself short, my friend. You're the team that thwarted an assassination attempt on our previous man. It's reassuring to have you all here. That's kind of you to say. Yeah, thanks for the vote of confidence. How is the conference going, Mr. Grimwood? Things appear to be proceeding rather smoothly thus far. That's a fair assessment. Talks are slow, but steady for now. Participating nations have already agreed to several trade deals. Mayor Croy's efforts are truly beginning to pay off for all of us. Thank goodness. That puts my mind at ease. Slow, but steady for now, you say. Do you think things may get rocky in the second half? Oh? Is there something you're concerned about? I don't hold the jurisdiction to tell you this as an observer on the sidelines. But the focal point of the first half of the conference centered around proposals that affect such fields as trading and finance. The second half, on the other hand, will be reserved for proposals from each of the various heads of state. This is undoubtedly when the topic of Crossbell's defenses will be addressed. But if they do that, it'll only be a matter of time before foreign military presence enters the equation. But what about the non-aggression pact? It's only been 2 years since it was signed. The Queen of Liberal did push the pact into being with Crossbell's best interest in mind. But technically, 2 of the nations participating never signed that pact. Ramaferia and, well, Crossbell itself. Oh no! They didn't. They didn't sign that pact. I didn't think about that. That's interesting. In light of that, it's only inevitable that a new continental security framework will be discussed. Likely so. My grandfather shares your concerns and expectations both. Would drafting a new pact and having Crossbell sign it in this time not be the simplest solution? Yeah, it has to be. They could model the framework after the non-aggression pact and prohibit military forces between all the nations. Oh, yeah, that's not a good idea. I get it. Crossbell isn't technically a nation. The Empire and the Republic only recognize Crossbell as an autonomous state. It's actually sad. Crossbell lacks the sovereignty to enter. What does it take for us to be a nation? Right? To enter an international treaty. Economic agreements alone are not grounds for the state to enter into formal pacts as its own entity. That flat line we tread is precisely what puts the state of Crossbell in jeopardy. I'm sorta getting it, but that definitely isn't cut and dry. Excuse me, but I have something I would like to ask. Crossbell is not the only autonomous state on the continent. Lemon, Orid, Northumbria, for instance. Those are also states. Are those states also barred from entering into international treaties? No, they're not. It's true that each of those states have its own set of historical circumstances as to why they've remained states instead of forming nations. However, each also has been recognized by the major powers as independent with sovereignty of their own. Why aren't we recognized as independent? Is it just because of our location? So they have equal standing. Exactly, they've treated very differently than Crossbell. Primarily because their sovereignty is recognized by the holy city of Arteria, and why isn't ours? We are the city of sin. The holy city of Arteria, as in the high seat of the Septian Church? Yes. As a city-state, Arteria's territory is small, but the church holds religious authority across the continent. Numerous autonomous states and free cities owe their establishment to the church's aid. And then you have Crossbell, whose autonomy was gifted by Erebonia and Calvard. That's how we're in the unique position of having 2 suzerain powers above us. And that has historically led Crossbell to being dragged into their conflicts from time to time again. If Crossbell only had a modicum of sovereignty, we could work to improve the situation. But if consent from both countries is what it will take for that to become a reality, then there's basically no hope. I wish I could disagree. But put that way, rather, it does seem bleak. Getting back to the topic, I would expect the Chancellor and the President to have their ideas regarding Crossbell security. Naturally, each country's terms for their respective proposals will differ vastly. The Speaker and the Mayor will have to be wary of what we stand to gain or lose. Apologies, my young friends, I'm sure you already have enough on your minds. Remember this, that Speaker McDowell, rather, is no stranger to these. Yeah, I was gonna say he's done this for all of his life for the most part. Well, not all of his life, but like all of his adult life and old life, you know what I mean? And I get the sense that Mayor Croy still has some cards to play himself. Huh? You think he has a plan? But what could it be? I don't know the particulars myself. Nevertheless, it could very well. Sorry, I should take this. Special support section, Lloyd Bannings. Bannings. The press conference has concluded. The dignitaries are now headed to the 36th floor. Where are you? Oh, we're still in the break room on the 34th floor. Was there something you needed us to do? Yes, actually. We were contacted by both Chancellor Osborne and President Rocksmith. They each requested to speak with the SSS during the intermission. Oh, Lord. They what? Given who they are, I hope you understand we're in no position to turn them down. The SSS is to visit both of them during the intermission, and that's an order. The president is staying in the furthest... I know where they are. I know where they are. Hold on a second. I get that we can't refuse, but why ask for us? That's a lot of pressure, Dudley. Don't be such a child, Banks. This is an excellent opportunity to get some insight on what each side is after. Oh! You're right. Okay, we'll head there right away. Lean on McDowell if the going gets rough. She is the one on your team best suited to handling these situations. No, I'm gonna lean on... I'm gonna lean on Randy. Report to me once you're finished. Understood. Lloyd, what was that about? Y'all, we gotta meet with President Rocksmith and the Blood and Iron Chancellor. You were getting real riled up there. What's going on, bud? Brace yourselves. We gotta go meet with the heads of those states. Excuse me? You're joking. Not that I can discern, he seems entirely serious. That is certainly a surprise. The Civil Support Section's name is more well known than I thought. Well, here's the problem. Both Letcher and Killica have had dealings with us. Pardon me, so I'm pretty sure they also, you know, they're the right-hand people for the two major heads of the states, so I think they would have mentioned us, you know what I mean? I don't know about that. I suspect it's because we're familiar with several members of their personnel. Yes, okay. I think that's the reason their interest in us, the only interest in us I can think of that I would be. You might be onto something there. I'll tell you what. Regardless of the concern, there's no way we can possibly climb. Don't I know it. Let's head up to the 36th floor. Dudley said their rooms are on the furthest ends of the east and western wings. We don't want to keep them waiting. Roger. Yes, sir. Okay. I need to grab some water. So I will be right back. But I'm fascinated. We get to meet with the heads of state. I figured that we just kind of see them in cutscenes, but okay. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's go do our thing. Let me see if there's any specific things that I need to do during the conference. Or intermission, I think. Sorry. Also got some orange juice. Once again. Take your vitamins. And drink your orange juice. Especially during this time of the year, because it is, and especially during this, like, winter. There's stuff going around. You don't want none of that. I've been avoiding it for the most part. Add a little sniffle, but I think it's just that's just because it was real cold outside. I got into the warmth and then I like blew my nose a couple times and I was just fine. Notably though, let's walk around because we gotta talk to Grim. Receiving an audience with the heads of state of both major powers is certainly substantial, no matter the reason. I'm sure you're apprehensive, but an opportunity like this is worth taking advantage of. At the very least, being able to size up both men in person should be a valuable experience for you. I was thinking the same. We'll be able to, be sure to head over to them now. Please excuse us, Mr. Grimwood. Okay. Well. He's gonna yell at us that we're not going yet. But I like to get yelled at. How are you and your men faring, Captain Grant? Just fine. Everyone's standing by on high alert. They're used to being ready for an emergency at any moment. I suppose that would be... that's reassuring to hear. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to go over how our forces will be deployed during the second half of the conference. What are you doing here? You should visit the Chancellor and President while there's still time. I hope you don't have to tell you that it would be wise to, wouldn't be wise to keep them waiting. You're right. I'm gonna keep them waiting, though. I don't care about y'all. Grace, you know who I'm about to go talk to? Oops. Hey there, Lloyd and company. How's security detail going, Peachy? For now, at least. What about you? Did you manage to get the scoop you were looking for? Oh, you know it. We've been doing pretty well for ourselves. Speaking of which, I might end up writing a genuinely positive article for once. All I need now is some material with a little more zing to it, something that the public would eat right up. I'm sure you already know this, but please don't go sneaking off someplace you're not supposed to. Our jobs are tough enough as it is. I won't. I was going to make Rains do. I mean, listen, I promise I won't break any rules, okay? See? No fingers crossed or anything, so come on, don't worry about it. I'm more worried than ever now. As am I. I, Grace Lynn, do swear by oath to follow the rules. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to report into my editor before heading over to the break room. Where's Rains? You already have him cheating? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna scream. I think the first half of the conference went well despite any hidden agendas the major powers have up their sleeves. Revitalizing the continental economy rather, is a welcome suggestion as far as liberal and Roma Ferry are concerned. Good. Oh, what's going on over here? How many times must I tell you the press isn't allowed past here? It's still intermission though, right? Can't you just, look the other way? We promised we only want to take a few pictures. They won't even know we're here. That's right, I can't go back to Grace empty-handed. Please let us through. Oh my gosh, she really does have you trying to break the rules. Persistent as ever, good luck trying to tell a reporter where they can and can't go. Well, as long as no one's trying to physically force their way through, they're not breaking any rules. I guess so, that's just a part of being part of the press, right? Either way, we may as well give up any hope of using the elevators right now. Good. I didn't plan to anyway. We'll go up here. Well, just wanted to make sure it was still shut tight. They're on the 36th floor. Is that Arios and Kilika? I believe so. What could they be talking about? Nearly a year has gone by since you left the guild. Are you adjusting to your new job? More or less. Though the workload is much heavier and it doesn't even begin to compare. So I imagine. And how has Shizuku been? As cheerful as ever, though sometimes I feel as though she's a bit too accommodating for a child her age. She was recently blessed with a wonderful friend as well. I've noticed that she smiles more often since then. That's good to hear. It's already been half a decade since Sai's passing, hasn't it? Half a decade? 5 whole years. Not to mention 6 years since our first meeting. That's right, 6 years. You were wandering the continent when you came across Sai in Crossbell City by chance. As I remember it, she insisted you stay with our family while you were in town, no matter how much you tried to refuse. Imagine my surprise when I saw you working for the Bracers Guild 3 years later. The goddess works in mysterious ways. You never quite know what threads will end up tying people together. Oh man, the invisible ties that tie us all together. That's fate, man. Oh man. Oh man. Anywho, I'll never forget the hospitality the two of you showed me back then. Anywho, the only regret I have was that I was unable to return her the favor. There's no need to dwell. The fact that you remember it to this day would be more than enough for Saya. Sounds like those two knew each other rather pretty well before they met through the guild. That's interesting. I never would have known. Evidently so, but I feel like it would be rude to listen any further. I agree, we should leave before we interrupt them. Are they gonna let me walk any further? Oh! There's more! I just remembered, Estelle and Joshua wanted to see you when you came in earlier. They were disappointed that to miss you when they heard you and Lynn were having, had lunch together during the anniversary festival. Lynn? Who? Lynn? Dude, I should remember this name. Oh, from the Bracers Guild. Never mind. I was so confused. I was like, who the heck is Lynn? We definitely know Lynn. That's on me. Never mind. My bad. Were they? It wasn't my intention to give them the cold shoulder. If time had permitted, I would have been more than happy to do a little catching up. That being said, goodness gracious, Kilika, stop. Stop with that face. Stop with those eyes. Anywho, I have heard plenty about their achievements while they were here in Crossbell. It's amazing to think that those are the same 2 rookies that came through the doors of the Zeiss branch 2 years ago. Indeed, they were invaluable to us during their stay. I should have expected that as a pair from them as a pair that was raised by Cassius. I look forward to seeing how they continue to grow. That's right, Kilika used to be a reception of the Bracers Guild in Liberl. Oh, that explains how she knows Estelle and Joshua. It's a small world, as they say. People often have fewer degrees of separation between them than you'd expect, huh? Anything else, huh? More? There is more! We just keep we keep eavesdropping, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Incidentally, I've heard that you've been keeping contact with Zen. You could say that. Though we rarely get the chance to meet anymore, our positions being what they are. That's enough eavesdropping for one day. We should move along. No, let me eavesdrop. Oh man, okay, yeah, I guess, okay, we're gonna be eavesdropping. Okay, here's the problem. We are not eavesdropping. There is a 0% chance that the both of them, or really either one of them, wouldn't notice that we had entered the room. There's no shot. Kilika, first of all, is looking right this way. Even if he is staring off to the side, there's no way that they don't know that we're in this room. So they're probably happy to divulge that information. I can walk in here, actually. Y'all any cooking books in here? Now to straighten out this microphone, I have to admit, it's a bit jittery thinking of how some of the most powerful people on the continent were sitting here just a few moments ago. Yes. Now, goodness gracious. Oh, hello. My, what an amazing view, oh Pierre. It's difficult to imagine any terrorist would take wing in such beautiful skies. Yes, that's right. The mere notion is absurd. There's no way it could happen, ever. It doesn't sound too convinced, huh? Terrorist. Terror! Hello? Wait. Phew, there we go. It's up to us to make sure the attendees have a nice tidy room they feel comfortable in for the second half of the conference. I promise this table to give this table rather the wipe down of a lifetime. The Vice Commissioner looks so apprehensive standing there. I wonder what's on his mind. Don't worry, I won't bother him. I'm just worried is all. Terror! Terror godparents! Oh, hey, you're back here too. Are you taking pictures? Is that like it looks like a cell phone. Hello, Angie. Yeah, we're in the middle of intermission. Oh, that's right. Class 7 is at Garrelia Fortress right now. I'm a little worried about what the Imperial Liberation, not Liberalian, that's completely different. The Imperial Liberation Front is up to, but they should be fine as long as Crow's with them. I'll keep an eye out over on my end, so you guys be sure to do the same. Huh. That's not like any Orbman I've ever seen before. It must be co-developed by the Foundation at the Rhineford Company. I wonder what the girl was talking about, though. It seemed like she was pretty on top of it. Not just anyone can do that sort of thing. Huh? You love me? Hey, Angie, this is a serious situation. I'll keep an eye out over on my end. Who is this Angie? So you guys be sure to do the same. Hilarious. I spotted Mr. McLean and President Rocksmith's aide having a conversation in the waiting room down the hall. They seem to be acquainted. I wonder what their relationship is. They know each other. Yep, Julie was here. It makes me want to scream. Oh no, that's the worst. Oh my gosh, that was the best. Dude, I don't think that's ever happened to me. Okay, y'all know the feeling. Y'all know the feeling when you're about to sneeze, right? And the terrible feeling when you don't actually sneeze and you're like, oh my gosh, this is the worst thing in the world. Well, like, all of a sudden it was like my body was like, no, we're not doing this. And then I sneezed and I was like, oh, what a wonderful feeling. Huh? Oh. It seems the elevator's arrived. How about that? Please, after you. Oh, I couldn't. You go on ahead. Oh, it's quite all right. I promise you I'm in no particular hurry. No, I insist you were here first. What's up, Lloyd? Take a look at those two soldiers by the elevator. They appear to be trying to compromise on who rides the elevator first. This is kind of painful to watch. Look at them go, like an awkward couple on a first date at the anniversary festival. We can forego using the elevator for now, if only to spare us the emotional turmoil. Is really funny. Oh, they're still having their moment. No, after you. No, you first. Let me peek. Female student, try to use the elevator. After the scene on the 36th floor, you can find him down the hall in the cafeteria. I'm sorry, down in the cafeteria. Eavesdrop on his conversation 3 times. More eavesdropping? Oh my gosh. Oh, we can also talk to Prince Albert and Claudia. Okay, well, let's get going. Hello. Oh, I see, and that's oh, pardon me for a moment. I see, and that's when you ran into Lucy. Oh, yep. I was only in Remiferia on business too. Guess she caught wind. I tried to run, but she caught me. Yeesh, I must be losing my touch. Oh my gosh, I love to hear like them talking about their school friends. Can you even guess how many bonks she gave me over the head? Not to one. She hugged you instead with tears in her eyes, didn't she? Dang it. I can tell exactly how Lucy feels, you know. She's probably well aware of how dangerous your day-to-day is. I'm sure she's probably worried sick. Man, a woman's intuition is no joke. It makes my spine tingle. I never know how to handle them. Oh, maybe, but you brought it upon yourself. This really does take me back. It's been so long since I've seen Leo too. I'd love for us to have a reunion. Lecher knows that you can't do that. Oh, why the long face, Lecher? Isn't this the part where you say, yeah, let's all have a bash at Michelin and party till we drop? Not a bad impression. No promises, but I'll see what I can do. Just don't hold your breath, alright? I know, but you won't be able to stop me from looking forward to it anyway. Now then, I should be going, if you'll excuse me. No problem. And hey, don't forget to say hi to Sig for me. I still owe that. I still owe him a salami. That's hilarious. Oh man, dude. Damn, she really has come into her own. Oburo couldn't have asked for a better crown princess. You guys think so too, huh? Busted. Sorry, we didn't mean to eavesdrop. In fact, we've been eavesdropping on everybody, really. We didn't hear much, I assure you. Didn't you, Ellie? You seem very invested in their relationship from where I was standing. Titio! Oh, well, she ain't the only one. You and the crown princess sure seem close. What's the story there? I was her upperclassman back in school. Prep. I mean, not Sunday school. Genis Royal Academy, to be specific. He's telling us the truth. That's one of Libero's most prestigious institutions, isn't it? That's right. It's not unheard for them to accept students from abroad, but... Did you study there on taxpayers' money? Nah, Old Man Goliath paid my tuition out of pocket. He wanted you there specifically? Well, I guess I should have known that, actually. Well, it's about time I hit the old dusty trail myself. Oh, that reminds me, you guys called in with the head honchos, right? They're both real pains in the ass to deal with, so good luck in there. What? Could he be any more sketchy if he tried? Who'd have thought the next Queen of Libero went to school with an Imperial spy? Truth is stranger than fiction, as they say. Whatever the case, we can't forget that he's a subordinate of the Blood and Iron Chancellor. As for what he's after personally, I think we'll have to figure that out for ourselves. I don't actually even know what he wants personally, to be honest. So you said he's in the cafeteria now. Oh yeah, we're definitely eavesdropping on these three, dude. So you're a coffee connoisseur too, eh, Grizzly Grim? You and the Chancellor would get along just fine. Oh, I take it His Excellency often enjoys a cup himself then. Yep, he likes it how he likes his despair. Black as ink on a moonless evening. Oh my gosh, oh, he likes his despair, hello. He loves the stuff. I don't think I've ever seen him blink in all the years I've known him. Is that so? Huh? Guess that explains how he managed to keep his eyes open, keeps his eyes rather on the ball all the time. The Chancellor and caffeine sound like a very intense combination. as dark and bitter as he likes his coffee. I see. So Chancellor Osborne is Team Coffee in the war against tea. What about you, Letcher? Which side are you on? Sorry to burst your bubble, but I've always been a tea guy, personally. But why do you care so much about what a second secretary likes anyway? Doesn't sound like much of a scoop to me. What can I say? Seeing a good-looking guy like you, I figured maybe I should call dibs. Pretty face makes for some real eye catchers on the front pages. Ah, stop! You're gonna make me blush. She's laying it on a bit thick. Still, it looks like Grace has a good handle on what makes Letcher tick. From how I see it, this little game of cat and mouse is their way of sizing each other up. Yeah, I was gonna say they're up to something. Oh, I just remembered. There's something important I want to discuss with you, Grizzly Grim. There is. What about? You see, I've been having some troubles over at my workplace. You're an expert on civil rights. Yeah, I'd like to hear a few takes from you. So that's it. Unfortunately, this isn't exactly the most appropriate place for a consultation. How about I leave you with this, and you can contact me whenever it's convenient. Mr. Grim went handed Letcher a business card. Hey, thanks! I guess Letcher is taking this opportunity to network. He does work in intelligence after all. Social wiles come with the territory. Let me ask you this, Grizz. Yes, quite so. Oh, so that's the way it is. Okay, well. We've done our eavesdropping. Let's go all the way back. Very cool, very neat. I do like the little eavesdropping mechanics in this chapter. Oh. So we need to go here first. But of course I'm going to talk to my dude. We're done deliberating for now, but I'm absolutely exhausted after facing both Osborne and Rocksmith at once. Don't sell yourself short, your lordship. You've grown quite capable commanding the room when needed. I'd say your predecessors would be proud of the way you handled yourself in there. It's been 5 years since I ascended to the throne. Ramiferia's domestic order has finally been secured, but I've much to learn as a statesman. Oh, look who it is! Thank you again for all your help yesterday. Good afternoon again, Special Support Section. Pardon our intrusion. Pardon the intrusion! I did hear about you being added to the security detail. We appreciate your service. It is my understanding that you once even saved Speaker McDowell's life. It seems we're in good hands. I think you may be expecting a little too much from us. Not at all. I find your presence most assuring too. We'll need that peace of mind to properly navigate the second half of the conference. About that. Do you expect the upcoming discussions to become problematic, Grandfather? Yep, I do. Unlike the first half, I suspect the faults of Crossbell State will be thrust into the spotlight one after another, to which the Major's powers will no doubt be as demanding as they've ever been. However, I'm also concerned about Dieter. During our last diet session, he was rather enthusiastic about introducing some truly radical ideas. Oh no, I might be onto something. Such drive comes with youth, and I do respect that. However, I worry what direction it might take us today. I was going to say, someone may be leading him on with these radical ideas. I think this whole tower is a radical idea, but we'll get there. I hadn't thought about it that way. Mr. Grimwood alluded to Mayor Croy having some kind of plan for the last half of the conference. I cannot profess how the details myself, but I'm sure he'll bring it to the table sooner or later. And whether it turns out to be good, for good rather, or for ill, depends entirely on how the conference proceeds. Isn't that right, Speaker? Precisely. As Speaker, it is imperative that I lend my utmost support to Mayor Croy during the trade conference. Oh, man. So if Dieter says something, you kind of have to go along with it. It is no simple duty to be sure, but I will do what I can to fulfill it. Yeah, I gotta watch the second half of this trade conference. Of course, best of luck, Grandfather. Then why do they both want to speak to us? Oh no. Maybe Kilika and Letcher both know. Is there a world where Dieter is using the terrorist? I don't know. Now we're not just going to afford to lose our focus during the second half of the conference. We also need to be especially wary of whatever security protocols the two major powers brings to the floor. And you, again? As speaker, it's imperative that I lend my support to Mayor Croy during the trade conference. Yes. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, Chloe! Oh my gosh! These dang tables. Hello. Oi, may I ask you a question, Sig? How do you suppose the grandmother would have handled this if she'd been the one to come? Scree! Oh, you have a point. I suppose I can't help being the way that I am. Oh, hello, special support section. I'm sorry I didn't immediately sense your presence like everybody else would have. Sorry for interrupting, Your Highness. Oh, it's nothing to concern yourselves over. I was merely thinking out loud, to be honest. I'm glad you came to visit. Your Highness, are you also concerned over what may happen during the second half of the conference? Partially, yes, but I was actually reflecting on something a bit broader. As a crown princess, I have a fair bit of knowledge when it comes to diplomatic negotiations, but to become a true negotiator it takes many skills, insight, judgment, and objectivity. For instance, the first half of the conference made me painfully aware that I still have room for growth in these areas. So that's what's bothering you. You can give yourself some credit. Knowing where you can improve is half the battle. That is true. That's right, and you're still only as old as Lloyd, Ellie, and myself, Your Highness. You're an inspiration if you ask me. That's very kind of you to say. Still, being timid in a room like that is unavoidable at this stage in my career. But though the continent's troubles will wait for no one, I nevertheless have to learn at my own pace and take everything in stride. That's a good approach. Just don't forget to cut loose every once in a while. Like now, for example, you only get one intermission. It'd be a shame to waste it. Wazzy, I swear to Idios, if you're thinking of inviting her out for a drink or worse, it's alright. I was never one for excess formalities. The lack of it is rather is quite relaxing, actually. Though now that I think about it, perhaps nostalgic is a better word for it. When I'm around all of you, it feels as if I'm speaking with Estelle and Joshua and the rest of our friends. I'm not sure we can really compare, Your Highness. I would also disagree. Well, I would disagree with that on ya. And yes, would any of you care for some tea? No, we couldn't possibly. As much as we would love to, we have somewhere else we need to be. Oh, my apologies, I should have anticipated that. I won't keep you for any longer. Please be careful today, everyone. I wish you all the best. We should have some tea with Chloe. We can waste a couple of minutes. And rest assured that I'll be giving my very utmost during the second half of the conference. We'll be rooting for you, Your Highness. Yes. I want to talk to my boy, though. Siggy, how you doing? Scree! Thank you, Sig. Big proud. Alright, and then last but not least, we're here. We've been expecting. You're the Crossbell Police Department Special Support Section, correct? Actually, we are the sacred surrender splash.
Hi.
Yeah, we're here. Is this the president's room? Yes, we've been instructed to let you pass. Please make your way inside. Thank you. Pardon us. I can't believe we're about to meet the president of one of the two largest nations on the continent. You said it, even I've got butterflies in my stomach. Big man! Excuse us, Mr. President. We were told that you requested to meet with the special support section. Ooh! The vibe changed when he spoke. Thank you all for coming. Please, no need for all the pomp and circumstance. Go ahead and have a seat. Oh, sure. All right. That's very kind of you, Mr. President. My invitation must have come as quite a shock to you. I truly appreciate you taking the time out of your busy agendas for this. Though I imagine you must be very busy yourselves. Oh, no, we are. It's just an honor to be in your presence. You're Speaker McDowell's granddaughter, isn't that right? We've met once before at a celebration of some sort, if I recall correctly. That's right. We first spoke back when I had the opportunity to visit Calvard with my grandfather. So you met him already, Ellie. He already knows you. Where everybody knows your name. That was 2 years back, huh? Ah, yes. Now I remember. You know, I was surprised that your grandfather chose to take up the post of speaker instead of seeking re-election. I truly admire how passionate he still is at his age. He's a model statesman, if I do say so myself. Huh? I'm sure my grandfather would be flattered to hear that. Not to change the subject, Mr. President, but what was it you called us here for? Well, truth be told, I've already heard all about the you SSS fellows from Killiga. This year's Swords auction sounded like quite the affair, wouldn't you say? Frankly speaking, Speaker Hartman and I were never on the best of terms. Selfish as it may seem, I've been eager to meet this group that tipped the dominoes that led to his downfall. We're honored, sir. Yeah, but real talk, we didn't do much. A guy just couldn't stop himself from shooting himself in the foot. I mean, you know, kind of sorry, you're right. Very true, he made his own bed the day that he became involved with the cult. Ah, yes, who could forget about them? The D, therefore G cult, DG. Their treachery spread across the entire continent, but no nation was more affected than my own. I owe my thanks for putting a stop to them once and for all. Well, I don't know if once and for all is exactly correct. I think something to do with them is still probably going on, even if they are all gone. You're welcome, but we really were just doing our jobs. Honestly, I'd say our contributions didn't really... Okay, first of all, this group, let me stop them. This group is way too humble. This group is entirely too humble. I understand that maybe on every single chapter in the first game, we got saved at some point by Deus Ex Machina. And I honestly think there is a world where our group may be also being used as pawns in somebody's grander strategy, now that I'm saying that out loud. You know, actually, I'm gonna take a step back. Do you guys remember when I said maybe I need to, like, potentially stop saying Arios is really behind a whole bunch of stuff? I forgot that he kind of had those exchange of words with Ren at the part where we were saved by the wolves in the first game. That in itself, saying X and Y will not interfere with each other, you know what I mean? That in itself is suspicious. So maybe I take a step back again. I don't trust Arios again. I take it all back. Honestly, I'd say that our contributions didn't really amount to much in the long term. No need to boast. Yeah, see, look. No need to be so humble, my boy. I heard things were rather dire, even your guardian force was being manipulated. Yet in the face of it all, you still managed to quash the cult and keep that little girl safe. I feel like he knows too much. Great goddess in the sky, those are no small achievements to speak of. Wow, you flatter us, Mr. President. Truly, we are not sure we deserve such high praise. Oh, but you do. Had Crossbell fallen to the cult, I don't know what would have become of us. If those dastardly villains took hold of the IBC, the international trade and finance would have come to a screeching halt. Here's the problem. Just the matter of the cult incident happening is an additional stepping stone for both of them to use, and that's so bad. And I'm sure you don't need me to tell you how severe the consequences of that would have been for our economy. That's true. All the more reason I'd like to acknowledge your valor. I think the fitting thing to do would be to award each of you a medal. Yes, that sounds perfect. I'll have the arrangements made as soon as I return to the Republic. Now, you don't have to do that. Is it even appropriate for citizens of Crossbell to receive awards from the Republican government? Besides, we already got recognition, more than I could handle, from Granddad McDowell. Granddad McDowell is hilarious. Truly, I don't see any faux pas to be had about it at all. Your troubles are your own as well, after all. The Republic does hold suzerainty, I don't know what suzerainty is, over Crossbell. Mr. President. Now, keep your faces like that. And they'll stay that way. You received an invitation from our friend the Blood and Iron Chancellor too, did you not? I would be delighted to speak with you all more, but I think my time is over. And fear not, I'll see to it that you receive those awards you spoke of. Keep an eye out for them, all of you. They're gonna have us try and choose sides. Thank you for visiting. You can find the Chancellor's Osborne's room at the end of the opposite room. Right, thanks, sir. We appreciate your help. You're welcome. Farewell. Huh. He was something, wasn't he? Exactly what I expect from a major political figure. Capable and devilishly cunning. Could you at least wait until we're not standing right in front of his door, Wazi? To be fair, the president never made much of an effort to hide it. I doubt he was intentionally trying to place pressure on us, but that doesn't change the fact that he did. I think he was trying to keep up appearances more than anything. As Calvard's president, it would be good publicity to honor the ones who were credited with the resolving the cult's incident. Not to mention, he said Crossbell's troubles are theirs as well, which reaffirms that he sees Calvard as Crossbell's rightful owners. Man, you're telling me the whole reason that was the whole reason he called us in there? These big shot leaders got egos as wide as their country's borders. Without a doubt, even Diet members from an autonomous state like this have nothing on them. We stopped to speak with the Chancellor. What do you think he wants from us? I couldn't say, but we're gonna have to brace ourselves either way. Yeah, dude, we got a bunch of barriers to cross now, dude. Hey, we met with one of them. Alright, they got nothing new to say. Hey, you two. Can I eavesdrop? Good to see you again, SSS. Oh, hey, did you have a status update to make? Nothing to report for now. What about you two? Have you learned anything? Unfortunately not. Things have been quiet thus far, which is nice. We're exhausting every avenue on the Erebonian side as well. But unfortunately, neither the nobles nor the reformists, are intent on giving up any leads to work with us, for us to work with. That's unfortunate. A big goose egg from both the Imperial factions, huh? Well, they seem like real peaches to deal with. Yesterday, Prince Olivert mentioned the possibility of creating a third faction, didn't he? It's been on my mind ever since. If you wouldn't mind, Major, could you tell me more about his intentions? Ellie? Oh. Go on. Well, it's only natural you'd be curious. I'm not supposed to say much, but I don't think there will be any harm in sharing a bit with the SSS. To put it metaphorically, you could say that the prince is attempting to shatter some long-standing barriers. We love doing that! Barriers! Shattering barriers! Barriers, huh? That's something we're all too familiar with. Olivier, welcome to the SSS. Your badge is in the mail. Basically, there are irreconcilable differences between the noble and reformist faction. But that won't stop him. He aims to have the two come to terms anyway, as absurd as it sounds. The prince is trying to get the reformist and noble factions to reconcile. I understand his starry-eyed idealism. Isn't the divide between the two sides as wide as the Gorelia Canyon itself? Wazi, don't be so rude. No, he's right. Still. The prince is, here's the thing. Wazi always says something in, like, not the most kosher of ways, but then they're like, oh yeah, no, he's spot on. Still, the prince has committed himself to dancing toe-to-toe with a monster, despite how ludicrous it may appear. He's fully aware what people call him behind his back, showy, debaucherous bastard prince who only concerns himself in his leisurely wants. Let him talk. I decide to stand by him regardless. I see. That's very admirable. Oi, the prince will always have an ally in liberal Major Mueller Vander, just as Princess Claudia has stated. We may not be able to intervene directly, but we'll assist you both in any way we can. Thank you, Senior Captain, rather. I'm truly grateful. The prince must be truly loved to have so many valuable allies. I don't know if I go that far, but there's no question that he has a certain effect on people. Still, the best thing that could happen today would be the trade conference ending without incident. That's the objective. We'll be counting on you if situation calls for its special support section. Incidentally, I believe I saw Her Highness emerge from the stairwell a few moments ago. No matter, she's too strong to let that man weaken her resolve. I'm worrying over nothing myself. She's talking about Letcher? Sounds like there's some history there. Please inform us. Yeah, I got you. Anything else from you? Yep. So that's all the same. Anything else in here? Yep. I haven't tried to go to this elevator. Oh, this one works. Lame. Okay. Albert, Claudia, Rocksmith twice. But I can go back in and talk with him again? Oh, that's hilarious. Ah, you haven't left yet. Perhaps you'd like to join me for some tea. They've even provided me with these lovely sweet buns. Please make yourself at home. Thanks for the offer, President. Mr. President, but we really couldn't. That's right. Forgive us for interrupting. And Teo's like, wait, the sweet buns with the mishis? Munch. Oh, these sweet buns are quite delectable. Ha! I do believe I'll take a few home with me as souvenirs. He loves the sweet buns, dude. They had nothing to worry about. Actually, what do you have to say? Thank you for your service today, Special Support Section. The President was very delighted to meet with you all. Yeah. He was just trying to flex. Yep. Talk to the woman looking at the trade conference twice. Oh. Yeah, I understand. I talked to her. That must be the Chancellor's room. The intermission will likely be over by the time we're done speaking with him. We should take care of anything else we need to beforehand. Yeah. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. If you're looking for Mayor Croy. Oh, he's in Oliver's room. Interesting. We're halfway done. We just have to survive the second leg of the conference. Things are only getting more difficult from here on out. I hope the speaker and the mayor are up to the task. Did you have anything else to say? No. Okay. We're gonna go in here because they've got some shenanigans, it looks like. Hey, what's up, my blonde boys? Oh, you guys have met before, actually. No, you haven't. I take that back. You've sat in with Letcher. Oh, fudge. I just remembered that he sat in with Letcher. Is there a world where Letcher started planting those ideas in his head? Oh, dude. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oh, dude. Oh, man. I'm starting to remember so many things. And a lot of those things aren't good. Tighter, oh man. Oh, please tell me nobody's really gotten into your head. All the things you said, running through my head. Please, Diner. I see, so we have the same hopes for the bright men and women that will one day lead our people. Indeed, what is truly special about them is their hearts and minds, so pure yet so fertile, like a garden basking in morning dew. That is why more and more of... good afternoon, Special Support Section. Care to join in our chat? Sure, if we're not interrupting, that is. What are the two of you discussing? His Highness happens to be on board the board of directors for the prestigious military academy in Erebonia. Oh! That we'll probably play through in Cold Steel, I think. We're just discussing the finer details of his duties. The board of directors, so he's a part of the, so maybe we will see a lot of him in Cold Steel. That's cool. Those would be the individuals responsible for how the board is, the school is operated, correct? Damn, that's one hell of a side gig. It's just another one of my many schemes to get my name out there is all. I think the mayor has contributed far more than I have, really. You're involved too, Mayor Croy? He's simply meant as a business partner. The IBC is the Epstein Foundation, Epstein Foundation's benefactor. And it just so happens that the Foundation is a part of a major test being held by the Academy. Oh, that makes sense though. Really, I had no idea. That does remind me, I've heard that the orbital network tests have already begun in the Empire. No wonder the continent's largest bank has clout in every country in some form or another. Quite right, I dare say our little talk today was preordained by the goddess herself. Oh, what do you say to being a guest lecturer at the Academy one day if the opportunity arises? Though I'll have to warn you that faculty-student relationships are strictly prohibited. The way you say that almost makes it sound like you're encouraging it. An amusing fellow like yourself must be quite popular, Prince Olivert. I must say... Okay, so here's the thing. If he talked to Letcher, I don't know how against Olivier Letcher is, but like since he's currently on the sign, I feel like Letcher's such a complex individual. Like, I would like to know Letcher's backstory, for real. Unfortunately, I feel like we will learn it later on, just because he's not a main feature in this game. He's kind of a little bit more of a side character. I feel like we'll learn all about his actual backstory in, hopefully, Cold Steel, which I assume he'll be a major part of. I may just have to steal you away for a night of drinks once this is all over. I'd love nothing more, my friend. We'll have a rousing good time, you and me. It looks like His Highness and Uncle Dieter are really hitting it off. I'll say, I guess they have more in common than I realized. Or he hates him. Say, since we're on the subject, might I ask how well you can hold your liquor? I think I can keep upright when the libations begin to flow. Though I've certainly met my match in the past. You mean Sherazard and the Liberlian, receptionist for the Bracers Guild, Aina? How curious, I detect a faint air of wistfulness about the prince. Maybe he's remembering an old drinking buddy or something. Then he definitely is remembering Shara. I wonder if anything's happening with those two. They had a little moment in the third, didn't they? Where Shara was like, well, I guess Olivia said, how would you like to come to the Empire or something of that nature. Or maybe he halfway proposed to her and he was like, I'm serious. He had like a very serious moment of showing affection to Shara, and she didn't completely blow him off. So I wonder if anything is gonna progress on that front. So maybe we'll see Shara again. Well, she's not here, but as far as I know, to be honest, actually. Anywho. I think that is, okay, yes, okay. I was gonna say, talking to either one of them starts that conversation. Okay, I guess we're done here. Can I take a rose? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Hello. You're the SSS, correct? From the Crossbell Police? His Excellency is expecting you inside. Don't keep him waiting. Yeah, alright, that's good. Pardon us. He practically exudes arrogance. Classic Imperial Army, overbearing as all Gehenna. Oh, here it goes. Excuse us, Chancellor Osborne. We received word that you wish to speak with the Special Support Section. Do come in. Magnificent view, isn't it? It's fascinating to think that mankind built a structure like this to look down on the world below. These walls in which we stand are proof that we finally attained the glory the ancient civilization once held. So they are. Are you referring to the Zamorians from over 1,200 years ago? Everything I've heard about them makes it sound like more or less they had magic at their fingertips. Theirs was a necessary utopia, mind you. Wasn't a necessary utopia, mind you. During last year's Laburl incident, a large floating city appeared over the kingdom. That city was constructed before the Great Collapse, yet sealed away by human hands. That's true! It was a symbol of mankind's potential, as well as its hubris. Our potential and hubris? Go on. Now here's the other problem. I need to also keep into mind that he is working with Ouroboros and wants to use Ouroboros as a pawn, which is crazy. That's not how that works. You seem to be a very well-informed man. Oh? I wouldn't say I know everything. As far as Crossbell is concerned, I haven't discovered nearly as much as that priest, Joachim Gunther, did. How do you... It's what we don't know that lends its weight to the affairs of the world. If you had everything in the palm of your hand, life as we live it would be helplessly mundane. Don't you agree, Wazi Hemisphere? Oh, so you know of me. Or do you? I get the sense that my name isn't the only dirty little secret of mine that you've uncovered. Ooh! Okay. That would simply mean that you have... wait. That would simply mean that you have none worthy of capturing my attention. Oh, that's fair. No, my interests lie far more in the realm of the war god. More specifically, his successor. Yeah, it's me. What's up? The Imperial Intelligence Division. Their ability to gather information is second to none. Where are my manners? I was out here calling you all out for your secrets. I am Goliath Osborne, a representative of the Empire of Erebonia, final boss likely, or part of final boss of some game in the future, and probably a very bad guy. I've heard much about you from Ledger. Care to join me for a friendly chat before the intermission ends? Okay. Well then, Chancellor, what is it you wanted to discuss with us? You already seem all too aware of everything that's happening right now. No need to overthink it. This is nothing more than a civil conversation. And you know it's civil when the music ends and some other music that's not so civil and more so mysterious will likely begin to play once the next dialogue box appears. There is something I would like to hear your opinions on, however. Our opinions? No other music is played. I'll be frank. I don't like that question. How long do you think your precious Crossbell will last? And there's that ominous music I was waiting for. Bit of a loaded question, isn't it? On the contrary, I bear no ill intentions. History tells us that no political entity can last in perpetuity. That's discounting the Orbital Revolution, which has accelerated all aspects of the contemporary world. How much longer can a land as contested as Crossbell withstand the coming turbulence of this era? I'm not sure. Forever! Yeah, let's go, Noel! As long as there are citizens in the state who have the will to protect it. Noel? True. Little matters more than having a solid will, a resolve, one might say. Okay. There are rare instances in time where trends are bucked and the course of history itself is changed. The people are never truly powerless. I don't doubt the potential their resolve can hold. Then you agree? No. But consider this. What happens when two opposing resolves clash? You see, I have my own resolve too. Good luck. Huh? It's simple. The lesser of the two will be engulfed, fanning the flames of upheaval hotter still. Now suppose those hellborn fires were to emerge again and begin across the land. The integrity of morality itself would be smelted in the searing heat, until the world itself was ablaze. Such a phenomenon. Wait. Now suppose those hell-born fires, Gehenna-born fires, were to emerge again and again across the land, where, Hell Gehenna was kind of, what we experience in Phantasma, you know what I mean? I just saw the word blaze, and it like, struck my phantasmal blaze plan, like, trigger in my head, running through my head, you know what I mean? That's where I am at this point. Such a phenomenon would surely be easy for you to imagine, would it not? Ah, yeah, don't do that to her. Don't do that to all of us. I can understand how Crossbell's resolve might seem lesser compared to that of the Empire or the Republic. But even a small flame is capable of burning bright. It is not a foregone conclusion that the larger will engulf it. Just as it wasn't when Liberl repelled the Imperial Army. Take that! Ah, that's right, it was 12 years ago during the 100 Days War. Well played. Resolve is ultimately a question of tenacity. Liberl was small but tenacious. It overcame the shambolic effort of the Empire put forward. There is much Crossbell could stand to glean from that moment in time. However, I remain unconvinced that Crossbellans hold the same pride and conviction the people of Liberl do. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think they might. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think you don't know everything. Especially since we don't know everything. I think you know as much as we do and a little bit more, but I think there's a lot that neither of us know, and that's big. But that being said, I think Ouroboros knows, and if you're with Ouroboros, they might have told you, but since you think they're a pawn, that means they know that you think that they're a pawn, so they might not have told you. I'm intrigued. I'll leave things at that. Our intermission is coming to a close. It almost slipped my mind. Don't expect any medals from the Imperial government. The nobility grows even more irksome when awards are given to commoners. I don't like that guy. Consider yourselves fortunate. I rarely see His Excellency in such an agreeable mood. What? Seriously, is that what you call it? He seems to have taken a liking to you. What? I understand that it may be a tough pill to swallow, but I suggest you accept what he had to say. Though perhaps it isn't my place to tell you, given my position. That was horrible. That man's a damn monster. Either way, we can't let it get to us, so we have to take his perspective at face value. Hey Teal, you okay? Yes, I'll be fine. The imagery he invoked was a little too vivid. I got lightheaded as was all. I can't blame you. Even I could feel those flames he kept talking about breathing down my neck. Calling the Blood and Iron Chancellor a monster is putting things lightly. He believes he holds rather the whole of Crossbell in the palm of his hands. Maybe, but I'm not sure. So sure he called us here to torment us, believe it or not. The same rather goes for President Rocksmith rather. I think the interest they've taken in us is genuine for better or for worse. Let's just take it for what it's been, a learning experience. That's one way to look at it. I think we could all take a page out of your book once in a while. No kidding, leave it to Lloyd to make a near empty glass half full. But he's right, there's no way we can let this slow us down. Of course not. What we should do instead is to propel forward. In any case, that just used up the rest of the intermission rather. Let's head back to Dudley and report on how both of the meetings went. But not great either way, to be honest. Just as Grimwood had predicted, the discourse became more turbulent in the second half of the conference. Chancellor Osborne and President Rocksmith continued to raise question after question, each one aimed at Crossbell's security and future. As the conversation wore on, the looks on Mayor Croy and Speaker McDowell's faces became more and more sullen and stern. The heart of the problem is that a lone cult was able to cause so much public disorder in a single night, no less. However, more than half of Crossbell's state guard fell under their control. Quite literally, at that. Such a failure of security is unprecedented. Be that as it may, I was under the impression that we had already covered this in full detail. The details are not what is in question. It is the quality of your state's crisis management that concerns us so. You cannot deny the extent to which the incident endangered the lives and properties of Imperial citizens in your border. What do you have to say to that? Now hold on a moment, Chancellor. Reparations and redresses in the wake of the cult incident have already been administered. I was gonna say, I'm sure things have been settled, he just said. Demanding further mirror on top of that would only cast Erebonian in a most unfavorable light. Monetary compensation is not the issue either, Your Highness. The Crossbell government has yet to answer how it can comprehensively guarantee its security. There is a need to protect the lives, property, and economic interest of all of those in and tied to Crossbell. I hope that the SSS is not the answer, and that we're just gonna have all the pressure in the world on us for the next couple of chapters. Can such protection truly be assured from a state constantly mirrored in political gridlock? We're in political gridlock because of you two. Because of your two nations. A state so susceptible to top-down corruption. Pardon me, but I've heard former Speaker Hartman was immediately removed from office upon his corruption coming to light. Crossbell's political system has proven perfectly capable of self-correction. Would a new security framework not suffice? I must disagree, Your Lordship. Surely you don't believe it would be that easy. Crossbell's political foundation is prone to corruption by nature. I, of course, acknowledge that Mayor Croy and Speaker McDowell have been nothing less than outstanding statesmen. But what will happen when they're gone? How quickly would things regress without their leadership? That's that's not the worst answer, but I digress. I apologize for my cynicism here, but corruption and government have long been inalienable. The truth, this is true not only of Crossbell, but of my own kingdom as well. So much so that I'm trying to speak shit. I'm sorry, I'm trying to talk so normally. To not throw you off by my heavy accent, but taking that into consideration, would it not be best for us to observe whether or not the Speaker and the Mayor can bring about political reform during their terms? Oh, I'm slipping into it again. Pardon me for saying so, Your Highness, but I believe that is rather naive of you. I understand why you would be so hopeful. However, the state of Crossbell cannot be so easily compared to a monarchy such as Laburo. Undermining the political system of a land that has no central or traditional authority is a simple feat. History has proven that time and time again. That may be true, but if I may, my native Calvard is founded upon our honorable Republic Charter in lieu of a monarchy. It was impressive undertaking by various powers and groups that gathered after our revolution 100 years ago. With that charter in place, our country knows our system can survive with dignity, even if it too many times is stricken with corruption. So you say, but it is not as though our autonomous state law isn't without its own pride and honor. I'll concede that in our state's young history, imperfections in its design have come to light. But so too, it is indisputable that we have been improving on it slowly but surely. Mr. Grimwood, may I ask how many additional laws and amendments have been passed by Crossbell's government in the last 10 years? With a smirk on his face. But of course, while I don't have the exact figure in front of me, I would estimate 50 in total. Only 50 in 10 years? How can that be? That's just an average of 5 per year. Perhaps, though, the rate has been trending upward in recent times. There were 12 passed this last year, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, though admittedly many of those were merely addendums to existing financial and oral network provisions. You shouldn't have said that part. Regardless, I think it's clear we cannot assume a meaningful new security framework would be so promptly implemented. As suspected, it would be wiser to seek alternative solutions in the interim. Ah yes, I agree wholeheartedly. My, I hadn't realized the two of you had become such close bedfellows. Perhaps you'd care to settle the territorial dispute over the Nord Highlands as well while you're at it? Point well taken, Your Highness. Well, I'll leave discussing that matter for another day. Time is growing short, gentlemen. I advise we move on to another point of discussion. Very well, as proposed by His Excellency, let's now review. This is bad! This is exactly what Mr. Grimwood warned us would happen. The Blood Nine Chancellor and President Rocksmith are going knives out on Crossbell as we speak. Is there nothing the mayor can say in objection? Unfortunately, as they stated, Crossbellian laws have more than a few structural flaws. That's what makes it so difficult for my father and Uncle Dieter to deny what they're saying. Here's the problem. It's all the fault of the other two nations. We can't get anything done. You know what I mean? Maybe, but the major powers themselves, and the cult incident, a lot of that happened because of the flaws in this thing, and us being autonomous because of the other two nations just rubbing shoulders and making it so we can't do anything, dude. Ugh. It really kind of makes me mad, dude. And it's doing such a good job, you know what I mean? Maybe, but the major powers themselves were the ones who built those flaws into Crossbell during its foundation 70 years ago. Exactly. They have no right to use that against us to force their own agenda. They've scripted things down like this from the very beginning. As I've told you before, the discourse of this conference itself has nothing to do with us. Keep your heads on straight and see to it that we make it through the rest of the day. Right, sorry about that. Should we begin another round of patrol in that case? First Division, this is Dudley. Emma has something. What? What's going on? There must have been an incident. The Red Constellation and Huey are both on the move. They've already shaken off our surveillance. Oh, that's bad. Are you serious? Settle down. This is nothing we weren't prepared for. Stay alert. I'll keep you posted if there are any developments. Understood. Yes, that's right. We should begin mobilizing the officers in reserve. Uh-oh. Damn, so this is really gonna go down, huh? What the hell are they planning? Randy. Try to keep your cool, Randy. I know the Red Constellation wouldn't try to pull something here at the conference. Right, the brunt of the police force is protecting the entrance of the building. You don't suppose they're about to pick a fight with each other now, of all times, do you? Everything we've managed to figure out so far says that's unlikely. Elderly voice, I beg your pardon. What's going on down there? Grandfather? Your Excellency, rather, might I ask you to repeat yourself? I'm praying with every fiber of my being that I simply misheard you. I'll gladly say it as many times as you require. Disband the Crossbell Guardian Force. Then, in its place, station security forces from abroad permanently within your state. That is the most logical course of action. Oi, please wait a moment. My action's in full force now. Surely you aren't forgetting the long-term, forgetting the terms rather than non-aggression pact, Chancellor Osborne. Perish the thought. We agreed not to use force to solve disputes over Crossbell. This, however, is not an attempt at an invasion. I merely state the obvious. A useless pseudo-military that loses control and threatens its own people's lives is better off dissolved. In practice, the Crossbell Guardian Force is inconsequential when placed before the Imperial or even the Republican armies. The CGF's armored cars may as well be made of paper compared to that of a true tank. To say nothing of the drain on Crossbell and Mira they cost to maintain, leaves the matters of the state security to foreign military forces. This is the best and most cost-effective solution for a mere autonomous territory. I would consider that far too radical an option. And just how would you propose these foreign military forces be designated? Do you, the Chancellor of Erebonia, plan on nominating the Imperial Army? That'd be rather tone-deaf, historically speaking. I don't recall saying anything of the sort. But now that you bring it up, I am willing to forgive Crossbell's past transgressions, and offer the Imperial Army's aid, if necessary. It's a small price to pay for the sake of peace in Western Zamoria, wouldn't you say? I was gonna say, President, where are you? Settle down, everyone. There's no reason to get so worked up. I agree with the Chancellor's proposal. The proposal's a bit, let's say, drastic. I do, however, share the opinion that the CGF leaves much to be desired. It is wholly inadequate when it comes to the state security. What would you propose then? It is only a reduction by it. I advise a mass reduction of the Guardian Force's numbers to start. In exchange, Calvard can assume responsibility of Tangram Gate while Erebonia does the same for Belgard Gate. That way, either army would be able to respond to emergencies statewide, whether they occur here in Crossbell City, or otherwise. Yeah, I don't like that either. That's hardly an improvement, Mr. President. Even so, it is worth consideration. You're an impressive man, President Rocksmith. You managed to be No, you're falling right into his trap, dude. Why would he? Clearly, that would be like the middle ground, and that's still what he wants. You're an impressive man, President Rocksmith. You managed to be an excellent statesman and leader, all while fending off staunch political opposition. Not compared to you, Chancellor. You're reforming an entire empire while suppressing the influence of disgruntled nobles. Oi, this can't be happening. I've heard enough. Might I remind you that there are more than 2 countries participating in this conference? Oh, pardon me, Your Highness. The President and I have gotten a bit sidetracked now that our discussion has progressed this far. Would you two mind giving us your opinions on the idea? Nothing. This is terrible. I don't know what's about to happen. Absurd is more like it. Unfortunately, I feel like we're about to stop something crazy. And we're going to be like the pinpoint. Oh, dude. Takes some serious balls to spout out any of this with a straight face. I hate to say it, but it's not as though their proposals don't have any basis. Still, I was hoping that it wouldn't come to this. At this point, all we can do is hope the Speaker and Mayor can stand their ground. Now of all times? It could be Dudley. I like to think that it's not. It's Sergey! What's going on? No time. I'll keep it short. Someone just called me. Bales? Oh! The anti-aircraft radars installed near Tangram and Belgard Gate were destroyed. The same one used to detect any potential invading ships in Crossbell airspace. Oh, we are so screwed. She suspects it was the work of the terrorist. I've already filled Dudley in. As for you guys, be careful and get ready. Oh no, dude. What's wrong? Is it my uncle and the others? Not them, it was... Please, everyone, may I have your attention? I assume that is the speaker again. No, he's standing up, so I guess it's Mayor Croy. Regarding your concerns over Crossbell's domestic security, I would like to offer my own suggestion. Oh? I thought you'd been staying a little too quiet. Let's hear it. What do you propose? Thank you. I was thinking. Everyone get down! What? Airships? Ah! This is so bad. Also, do we have just bulletproof? Okay, great. Idios preserve us. Is this the terrorist? How did they even get here? BDs, everyone. These windows are bulletproof tempered glass. But to be safe, I must urge that you all back away from the window. Oh boy. Oh boy. Your Highness, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Yes, I'm fine. Those airships just now, one of them was a high-speed Rainford model. Yes, I'm sure of it. The other was a Verne military gunship. Right. Aligns with the reports we received of the ones that have been stolen. Is everyone alright? Yes, thank the goddess. But where did those fiends go? Good, you should be able to hear me now. Attention conference attendees, allow me to introduce ourselves. We are the Imperial Liberation Front. And we represent the anti-immigration faction, seeking to protect the traditional, the traditions rather, and sanctity of our beloved Calvard. I don't believe it. Two terrorist groups menacing the Empire and the Republic. So here's the problem. This is no longer a threat that started in Crossbell. This is two terrorist organizations from outside now giving us a problem. I think this is their fault. But neither of them are gonna own up to it. Our causes have seen fit to form an alliance, such that we may topple the respective blights that plague us. Prepare yourself, blood and iron Chancellor Goliath Osborne. President Rocksmith, today you will meet your end. To protect the time-worn heritage of our Calvard from the Despicables of the East is crazy, rather. We will stop at nothing. This is preposterous. Unavoidable. Yeah, but this ain't looking too good. Here they come. They're just gonna ram into the building? Oh no, they're coming in from the top? That makes sense. Oh, we can beat them. Why aren't we just standing guard at the door? We know that they were gonna probably land at the top. Why was the door open? They're heading straight for us? Damn, this is what those blueprints were for. Never mind that. Contact the CGF unit on standby and have them... What? Oh no. Why did it just close? What in the world is going on here? Not good. The button isn't responding. What in Idios' name is going on? Hey, how's a girl supposed to chase a headline like this? Do something, Reigns. What do you expect me to do? Do something, Reigns is crazy. This is far from ideal. Orcus Tower security system must be under their control. This is likely the work of the hacker from yesterday. Let's move, everyone. Head to the 35th floor. We have to protect the dignitaries. Roger that. Chances are the elevator's out. We're gonna have to head for the stairs. Here's the problem, though. Note that the chests in the front section D look more industrial than regular chests. Interesting. What? But it was open just a moment ago. Tio, can you work your magic? I'll do what I can. Tio connected an orbital cable to the shutter's control panel. It's trickier than I expected, but nothing I can't handle. This is actually really, really freaking hard, dude. But I'm the GOAT. Tio Tot coming in clutch again. Hardly the security lock on this gate wasn't particularly complex. I lied to you, I'm the GOAT. Now that it's been breached, the security on the other exits will likely be heightened. I may not be able to do this for all of them. Sounds like the security has more than a few tricks up its sleeve. Worry about that later, we've got to move. I was gonna say, they're gonna be coming from there. Oh no, they bombed him. They got riot shields. Now! Smoke out the Chancellor! Okay, Arios. You'll have to get through me first, and I'll be real, you're not gonna get through him. The divine blade of wind. Hold your ground, attacking waves! But they also have them. Yeah, y'all aren't gonna win, dude. Y'all aren't gonna win. You three, fall back. We're in your debt. Muller Vander, a guardian of the Honor family. And the Liberlian Royal Guard? Doesn't matter, take them down. Yo, that's crazy. They're like, they have no blockade there. Arios is just like, I'm the GOAT, I'm the GOAT, I'm the guy, I'm the lad. So what are we here for? Look at that. Show off, we could have done that. I think we can leave that group to them. Oh, hey guys. Lecture. Are the dignitaries alright? Yeah, for now anyway. Save the talking for later, they're coming from behind too. What? Reinforcements! Someone's coming this way. Robots? What are those? What are those? It's like the ones we fought at the Mafia's hideout. Never mind that, suppress them. Yeah, that's fine. Are they all the same? R2, oh nope, R2, S2, C2. They're all different! Oh man. You analyze the first one. You craft, analyze the one in the back, and we'll get the one in the middle with Wazi, I guess. Ooh, actually. Looks like we can blind them, so... They can at least blind one of them. Yeah, we can blind all of them. We're good. Let's attack this one then. Good. There you go. Okay, well, that one still hit, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna have you craft, analyze which one, not that one, this one, correct? Yes. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. Oh, he's still stunned. That's hilarious. You actually might be able to hit both of them if you're lucky. Ellie won't be able to go before then, so maybe I'll just go ahead and heal Ellie, because she took a couple of hits. You have this. Because they're both gonna go. Good work. Who's poison? Laloy got poison off of that? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, she got poison! That's on me. Well, I can't revive you. I'm gonna wait for Ellie to do it. I mean, I guess I could give you an item. I was looking at the wrong person. Oh, we still have these muffins. I don't want to use any of these bombs. How many of these brings you back to life? This is revived, but we only got one of those. You only have one revive food right now? I gotta start cooking. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Thank you. Cool. Oh, you're about to get to level 3 of your thing. You're actually very close. Okay. And she already got to level 3, which is kind of crazy. She just got to level 3 right now. What does that do? Extra stuff. Okay, great. Also that. Also 4 turns of that instead. What is this? Oh, the other ability. Raises defense when HP is low. Once per fight, when HP is below 20%, 4 turns of additional defense. That's nice. Lloyd should have something similar very soon. So they have archaisms too. They likely came in from the roof, huh? Aren't those supposed to be made by the society, though? Atarius could have acquired them from the black market, or perhaps... What's the matter over there? Look over there. Archaisms weren't the only ones that, stopped in their tracks. Oh, yeah, Lamau. You're all monsters. Y'all... Even if it was just that man's, dude. There's another choice. Engage plan B. A stun grenade, get back! Well, where are they gonna go now? It's closed. Getting through by force would be a tall order. Everyone! I was wondering where you were. We were on the other side. Nice job pushing them back with the tail between their legs. Maybe, but they're going to escape at this rate. Tio, can you get it open? I don't know for sure, but I can try. Oh? It is as I feared. The security level has increased to maximum protection. I am unable to bypass it on a portable terminal, even if I use the Aeon system. The Aeon system. Not good. A call? From who? Talk to me. Yes, we managed to hold them out. Unfortunately, they... What? Probably. What? They're taking the elevator to the basement? Right this second? The basement. Uh-oh, 2 of them didn't have a question mark. They didn't go back to their airships on the roof? I think they're gonna try and blow this place up. Stop and think about why they wouldn't. They could be trying to detonate orbital ships they planted on board the... orbital bombs they planted on board the ships. What? You might be right if that's the case. And they're aiming to bury the Chancellor and President with the building itself. It's no surprise terrorists would go to such lengths. Those fools. Well, this is a pickle. There's no way around it. We have to get through the shutter, even if it's by brute force. Wait. We may not have to resort to that after all. What? Well, well, look who it is. Jonah? Yo, it's crazy that Jonah's helping us out. You're the spitwad who trashed my place. I'm gonna get you for that. You'll rue the day you cross Jonah Sacred. Feisty, aren't you? Hey, Jonah's pretty good though. Freeze. Now it's 2-on-1, idiot. Release controls to the tower at once. Oh boy, I guess you got me cornered. Fine, fine. This is just a little time killer anyway. I've had my fun. Good luck, boys and girls, rather. Do your best not to bite the big one. What the? Ignore him. Focus on getting the tower controls back under control. Did he come back too? So it would seem. He must have taken today's flight from Le Mans. Done. Now restoring the tower's control systems. You did it? Can we use the elevators too? Yes, I disengaged the locks. However, we have no control over the ones the terrorists are using. In that case, I'll head to the roof. If anyone's going to disarm orbital bombs on their ships, it'll have to be me. You can do that, Kilika? But of course, it's a skill any counterintelligence officer worth their weight would have. Isn't that right, Secretary Arundel? What do you say we split the work, huh? Sure, might as well. Then allow me to accompany you there. There's a chance they may have left archaisms behind to protect the bombs. They can handle them. Boy, the rest of you should pursue the terrorist. You still may be able to catch them. Understood. Bannings, your group is coming with us. There are 2 cells of terrorists that we're dealing with. We'll likely need to split up. Roger that. Aye, aye, sir. I'm sorry. All of you are doing this right now. That's all of them, and those are all of them. Who's in the room with the dignitaries right now? Is my biggest concern, you know what I mean? Because even if there's one person who got left behind, the people in that room are not gonna be okay to defend themselves, except for maybe Chloe. Oh, well, Olivier's in there too. But they're still a little squishy, those two, and I think Goliath can probably handle himself. Let's keep it a buck. Yes, right. Understood. We can make do with what we know. Thank you, Yona. I will speak with you again later. What did Jonah have to say? He analyzed the terrorist escape route. They fled into the geo front via Orcus Tower's foundation level. By foundation, you mean the basement of the tower, right? It must lead to who knows how many sectors of the geo front. That won't stop us from capturing those fanatics. I refuse to let them get away with to sully the name of the Crossbell to lead the police department any further. My sentiments exact. I attended this international conference as a representative of the guild, and now they have assailed it right before my eyes. As a bracer, I cannot let this stand. We're gonna capture them, there's no doubt in my mind. Though, I'd probably be less nervous if it weren't for those bombs ticking away on the roof. I'm sure Kilika and Letcher will be able to handle it. After all, they have senior captain. It would be a change of pace if Letcher actually was trying to take out the Blood and Iron Chancellor. And he just disarmed all three of them. That'd be crazy. Anywho, they're fine up there. Seriously, that's a real all-star bomb squad we got up there. We, on the other hand, we're going a heck of a ways down, aren't we? Yes, from floor 35 to B8. What do you know? The SSS is taking on Crossbell's underbelly? For real now. Love that. This isn't even our underbelly, to be honest. Time is the essence. Don't fall behind. But what if there's chest around? Note that the chests in the Geofriend D sector look more industrial than regular chests. Interesting. Sheesh, you'd think that they'd been waiting their whole lives for this moment. We should hurry along ourselves. Right. Okay, well, here we go. Ooh, what is this? So this is right below the place. This is not what I was expecting. Am I the only one who feels a little overwhelmed here? Curious, what exactly is this place? The main shaft. So this is the main shaft at Orcus Tower. The chamber where the height, where the weight for the structure is distributed for optimal load-bearing support. I heard there was something like this inside the tower, but I never expected it to be so massive. Yeah, it's impressive. Can we keep it moving now? Yeah, let's keep going south. Interesting. This feels like there would be something inside of it. I certainly don't trust this area. Oh, well, I guess we're not going back that way. Look here, there's only one explanation. Right. This is as far as their little collaboration took them. They split up into two different directions. Dudley, Arios, what's going on? We have a problem. We're not just taking down one combined massive terrorist anymore. Oh no. You're saying the group is trying to off the Chancellor, and the one aiming for the President split ways here? There's no doubt in my mind. The Republican terrorists went... You know which group as well? That's kind of crazy. Went to the C sector. While the one from the Empire have escaped to the D sector. How can you possibly tell? I get it, it's from the footprints, isn't it? Exactly, they were in too much of a hurry to hide their tracks. In that case, we should split up into two groups ourselves. If we don't make haste, one or both of them could escape. Agreed, that would be the best course of action. Thane and I will follow the Calvardians into the C sector. SSS, you pursue the Erebonian terrorists in the D sector. Wait, why divide our forces so unevenly? That's Arios. It's pretty even. You would be outnumbered several times over with just the two of you. The C sector is home to a heat treatment plant. It's difficult to navigate for those unfamiliar with it. Conversely, the D sector is larger with more open spaces. Your greater numbers will serve you better there. Alright, makes sense to me. We're running out of time, Lloyd. I say we go with their plan. Fine then. Arios, Dudley, be careful in there. Same to you. Our suspects are wanted terrorists that are willing to give their lives for their cause. Let's take those lives! No, you said don't let your guards down. Roger. Okay, team, let's move out. Our mission is to catch the terrorists before they can escape to the geofront. Right! They've got another thing coming if they think they're getting away. Can I go back? No. And they're not going to allow me to go to sea. Yeah, I understand. Okay, well, I guess let's go. I'm surprised we don't have like a little healing thing there. That's kind of crazy. Alright, well, let's go. I am going to finish this part, this episode. Okay, well, never mind. Me, I'm surprised we don't have a little healing thing here. The game. I'm surprised I could hit that from up here is my bigger thing, actually. Thank you. Red flies too. Interesting. Oh. So there's like the parking lot down here. This is an underground parking lot? Yes, it was designed with the expectation that in the future cars will be more common in Crossbell. Yeah, I get that, but this place is so big it could have its own mailing address. Just how many people do they think they're gonna be driving orbital cars someday? The way I see it is just a doe-eyed excuse to make made up by the Diet members and officials who ordered to build this place. That actually sounds more likely. It's very much the case, unfortunately. But since Speaker Hartman's fall from grace, construction had to be halted. I'm not surprised, but either way, we have a lot of ground to cover, so pursuing anybody in here won't be easy. Scanning. I know exactly where they are. Human signatures detected. A group of 8 is on the move nearby. Really? Hey, maybe it won't be so hard after all. Let's hurry. Oh, are they actually going to be... Oh, no, there's actually just little archaisms down here, too. So there's a door down there, but I think that door is actually locked. Red light and all. So come back around here. There. Everyone look. Not good. Can we jump down? Because they can aim up. What the? Who the hell are they? Pursuers? Damn, how did they follow us? Crap. Oh, you wanna play? Hey, Noelle. Yeah! Let's go! No! She was like, oh, you wanna play? They're on! No one to your left! Crap. Stop! We can't move! We can't afford to stop! I was gonna say, Gio, Lamau! God, who are those freaking brats? Ignore them! Get those feet moving! They've escaped, huh? The ladies of the SSS sure aren't afraid to take action, are they? Well, you use your fist. You use a staff. Lloyd, I guess you could have helped. No time to lose. We have to... Okay, Noelle... she was kind of the goat there first. I was like, oh, so you want to play, huh? There's probably the yellow. And that ain't a well recommendation for the CGF. I mean, you know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know, and way in hell, we're gonna let him get away now. Oh, those are the chests here? Turn around. Because I think I need to scan you. Maybe I don't. No, that one we haven't. No, these are all technically different scans. So much so that I'm just gonna pop one of these. That will go after. So I'll actually pop one of these and get this one. You have a craft. You don't have a craft. You died. Well. Oh, you can't even reach the other guy. Will your art go fast enough? No. You know what I can do probably this. Good. And then everybody wail on this guy. Thank you. And he leveled his up to 3 as well, which does probably the same thing. Once per fight, when you're below 20, you get more strength. Which isn't, I don't know if that's especially useful. So there's an arrow going that way. Which means I kind of want to go this way. Yeah. White canvas. 'Tis I, the box of the Iron Chancellor. How long do you think your precious chest bell will last? Okay, great. These are interesting looking chests. Got him. Oh, I think there's a brand new enemy over to the... There's a couple brand new enemies. Let's do... Oh, I think those are just mines. I also don't think they can move. Oh, we have Burst Orb in here. Noted. You do that. Randy, I guess you can move to here. Automatically explodes after a set time once it detects motion. Okay, well. I also don't want to go and hit it. You hit it from a distance. I don't want you to hit it either. So y'all just kind of walk around. Oh, that was close enough? That's silly. I think we might be able to get Randy's to 3 as well. So we came from that way. I think we probably want to go that way, so I'm gonna go this way. Not quite. Oh, we can knock over the trash cans too? What a great game. So they don't explode if you beat them. Noted. I don't like how that thing can actually poison you. I think that's a little silly. I'm actually going to use a turn to move here. Use a turn to move here, because she's going to heal us. There you go. We got another pair of shoes that I think I need to check out. Oh, there can be things in the trash. Who put two whole steaks in the trash? You know what I mean? That's crazy. So this will lead us to the chest that's down here, I think. Yes. I guess the chests weren't important enough to invite to the trade conference, huh, Dieter? Well, fine. We'll be holding our own not West Zamorian, Chess Zamoria trade conference. So here's the problem. I think that's actually the way to go. Because this is where they came up from, right? Okay, well, whoops. Oh, they do move. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay, this is fine. Y'all gotta... I'm gonna do that, because then he can just do Raging Spin again. I'll take care of the guy in the back. I meant to hit the other one. I firmly meant to hit the other one, but whatever. Yeah, turn around, idiot. Yeah, go up them stairs. Alright, now, you go back and do your Raging Spin. Oh, that's nice. So, yeah, we gotta talk about you dying. And most of it is my fault. Very much so. I actually need Ellie to go her turn. Thank you. I think that one is more useful than I give it credit for as an assist attack. I also feel like I might put Wazzy back in the party. Eggs. Nothing in that trash can. No? Yeah, this is the way that we want it to go. So the way that I thought wasn't the right way is probably just another chest. And I mean right here. Yeah, it is. EP Charge 2. Hello, lads. President Locksmith. And it's a pleasure to meet you all. I'd like to award you all medals for opening all of my friends earlier this year during the Bolt incident. Oh my gosh, the Bolt incident. The Bolt incident is a terrible joke. I don't even associate bolts with chest, you know what I mean? Let's see if I can get up these stairs real quick. Ooh, got him. Got any more things in the trash? No? Okay. You haven't turned around, so I guess you'll suffer. What do we have here? Oh, 3 guys. Raging Spin again. Ellie, low-key, you should probably just heal the girl. Oh, we got the burst? How do I use the burst? Oh, I figured it out. I don't want to use it right now. Oh, yeah, I don't want to use it right now. It's been a minute since we've had the burst, though. I guess it's been a minute since we have like an actual dungeon. You know what I mean? Randy can handle you. Oh, he gave him speed down? That's crazy. He's still fine. Oh, he's actually a little low. You can heal there. You'll be going twice. Hit. I'm coming. And you can finish him. There we go. And good for her. Is she the highest level of all of us right now? I think that is technically the case. I was hoping I could like open this car or break it down. So it's coming towards us right now. Oh, there's still a level lower. It looks like that I haven't been to. I got no idea how I would get there. And there we go. Alright, okay, well then everybody else got their levels too. Okay, well never mind. That's how I get. Did they go up or down? I think they went up. I guess you wouldn't want to go down. Got him. Alright, there's another one here. Probably need to slow this thing down. Get him. Thank you. Speed it back up. Pop that. Man, we haven't used burst in a minute. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I got all of them, because I didn't know if the 2 in the back were different. Okay. I would like to postulate a question. I remember burst being like your things are more powerful. I don't exactly remember. Oh, and the arts go immediately. That was the thing. I was like, what was the other benefit of this? I was like, it's related to arts, but I don't want to waste a turn doing arts. So I was like, oh no, it's that arts pop immediately. That's what it was. And that is very ideal. Alright. Let's try and get that burst back, actually. I don't think I'm going to be able to get all 3. I would prefer to get these 2. Rude. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised this one can poison. That just feels kind of backwards. If you can hit that one, everyone else is right. There we go. Did he give us U material? Celestial Bomb. How often do you think Rumifarian general stores get phone calls asking if they have Prince Albert in a can? Hopefully never. Was that all that was down here? Was that all just a chest? I mean, yes, that's all there ever really is anywhere. So let's come back up. Avoid you. Take a little save since I think we cleared all the chests down here. I just like to make sure that we're getting all of our things. In the event there's a... I assume they went up. Is this... No, it's a combat suit. Ugh. I'm really glad Princess Claudia got to speak with the lecturer again. Maybe now she can have some closure. Anywho, what I was looking for instead was oh, there is a chest right here. Some noodles. Day 394. It was another cold Tuesday morning when I realized I was still a treasure chest. It took you over a year to realize. And I realized if you ask me how I'm doing, I would say I'm doing just fine. I would lie and say that you're not on my mind. In the back over there was a D door that was red. Unsure what that is. And what I keep saying is, and I'm not finishing, I'm looking for data fragments. I want to make sure that we don't miss any data fragments. Continue. Not yet. In case we missed a data fragment, I would certainly go back for it. Yeah, go and ride it. Although, maybe I should have made sure we were all healed up, because I know Tio could use a little heal. But if these guys can get blinded, then maybe she can. Very quickly, then. Or Mint, old girl. Tee her up. Nope, not her. For TL, very good. Okay, now we're good. Okay. What's the point of this small platform? Somebody told me. Certainly there's a point in the future, I guess. There's something down there. He sees me. He doesn't know I exist anymore. Got him. Alright, we could have just gone past him, but we're playing on, I think, hard, so we might need any help that we can get. What other... I don't think you really need to do anything here. We already know all these people. Just do that, I guess. Also, I want to fill up my burst orb. Hit this one, since I already detected movement and I don't want it to blow up around you three. You should do a raging spin there until... No, I think Ellie still has a shot. Should take a shot there. You can sleep? That's crazy. As long as we're keeping everybody above, like... As long as everybody's staying above, like... X, Y, and Z % of more U material. Good stuff. I'll take more U material. Break it down. Can I break these? No. Okay. It's one of those things where it's which way is the way to go and which way is not. I feel like to the back is not the way to go. Perfect. Give me this. You're testing my patience. What? What was that? It sounded like an orbital bomb going off. It was just up ahead. Hurry. Well, I mean, that's an excuse for me to save and heal as much as I've ever heard. Tio, what ornaments do I have on you? Actually, girly? Some things that are okay. Secondly, what equipment do we have on you, girly? Let's try and... Do we have anything that gives you a little bit more defense or something? Yeah, we're gonna get you this protective helmet. Let me see. That's a worse defense than what you have on. I think we have some better boots, right? White canvas. It's the same amount of defense, actually, but it gives you more movement and it gives you more speed, and I think that's actually pretty good. Okay. Did I save? I saved. Thank you. Oh, they broke a path. Huh? I see. What do we have here? An underground freight line? That's right. It's used to transport cargo and goods to Orcus Tower. From where? Everyone look. Yeah, from where? So there is a lot of stuff going on underground. We could probably make that jump. The walkway! They're trying to shake us off their tail. We can't let those skip. Search for another route on foot. Okay. Okay. Well, I know we have to go that way, but I saw a fiend there. Not really a fiend. We'll go this way. Ooh, there's something down here, which means it's probably a chest. No. I think this is actually the right way to go. So, instead, I'll go this way to see a chest. Oh! Yeah, Randy will get to go prior to that. So I'm going to have him crash bomb them. And I'm going to have him do this. Very good. Are you? Oh, he had the other thing. Whoops. Alright, so let's just make sure this doesn't explode onto you. Alright, great, now that's full. That's also what I wanted. So Randy's used his thing, and we're done with it. Excellent. Hey, she learned Mega Zero Cannon. That's what we like to see. She's learning. Shield Breaker. Okay. All right, now it's your turn to step aside, shut the lid, and wait until someone else takes you out. Well, dang. All right. We got Shield Breaker. What does that do? That sounds good to me. 50% chance to lower the enemy. Oh, that's not that good, but it is also for Earth, which isn't terrible. That might be good on Homegirl. But let's go back the way we're supposed to go. I wonder if I can get one of the tracks. Oh, that was actually really cool because I was not expecting that at all. I like that. That was neat. That was awesome to see the train come, and it's fun because I had been that way prior to already. I don't know which. Oh, this isn't actually a direction to go. That's funny. You'll get tired of chasing me in a second. You didn't? Okay. That's kind of funny. Alright, well in that case, Raging Spin on those guys. And thank you very much. We do have to take them out all, actually. Well, that one's gonna blow up. Yeah, he'll Randy. He'll be alright. Alright, he's gonna help us out. They're gonna go faster. Yeah, advance is nice. That's a nice surprise when it happens. We'll get a heal during the map. That's fine. It's famous last words. Alright, alright. Ooh, these are like... I was hoping I could, like, push it. But I couldn't. Look! Nice, we looped around it. I'd imagine they think they've thrown us off the trail by now. That's good for us. Now it's our chance to catch up. Heal everybody. In fact, Wazi, I guess you can heal everybody. Sure. Sure. I kind of wish I could overheal. But only with like a food. I don't think you should do it with an ornament. Unless it's like a, I don't know, very, very big, huge heal-esque thing. I meant to hit. That's on me. A raging spin. That other one felt like he didn't really move in at all. You hit the one in the far back. I believe Tio is going to be able to hit this one. Down. You heal him. Oh, we'll just go twice, never mind. Randy, you will not get healed, my bad. This looks like it's probably where they might be. Unless there's one more chest and it's, oh my gosh, a data fragment. No data fragment. No data fragment. Okay. Well, okay. Data fragment? A data? A fragment? No? Okay. Fine, fair enough. I just wanted to... Oh, yeah, we're about to have a fight. Man. And no data fragment around the corner, dude? Maybe there's one, like... Maybe we'll run, like, one more room or something. You know what I'm saying? Hello, data fragments? No? No? None in here either? Oh, man. Well, maybe it would not make sense for there to be data fragments in here. Actually, that would be really bad, now that I think about it, if we found a data fragment in one of these chests. In an industrial chest? Who's hiding those in here? You know what I mean? That wouldn't make any sense. There they are. We finally managed to catch up with them. Bless it all. They must have defused the bombs on the top of the tower. Those bastards. This is supposed to be our chance to kill that tyrant Blood and Iron Chancellor. We've even stooped to cooperating with those Calvardians, and for what? Do not waver, comrades. Our allies are legion. We are legion. With their and Duke Cayenne's backing, we cannot be stopped. We have escaped this place. Once we have escaped this place, another opportunity is sure to present itself. We will have our... Freeze! What? It's those little brats from earlier. How the hell? We blasted them away. We blasted the way here to bits. Yeah, we took a different route. Genius, right? Sounds like y'all aren't too smart. It would appear that the data you were provided was not as comprehensive as you thought it was. Shut your goddamn mouth. Just who in the hell are you? Crossbell Police Department Special Support Section. We hereby place you under arrest on numerous charges, including terrorism, sabotage, attempted assassination, and attempted mass murder. Fair enough. They're the police? As if some worthless cops from a puny state like this could stop our cause. Hey, tell him, Noel. Watch your tone. Do you have any idea how many innocent lives you could have taken today? The only way you're getting out of this is in chains. Hey, I actually fool with Noel for real. So you're those kinds of terrorists, completely delusional. You think you can do whatever you want in the eyes of the gods because you've convinced yourselves that what you're fighting for is just. So silence. You Crossbellians have no right to look down on us. Your state is tossed aside in its pride and hoard itself out for its prosperity. Reasoning with them is useless. They have no remorse. Do not misunderstand. It is not our intention to disrupt the lives of others for the sake of our goals. However, should that dictator be allowed to continue down, to leading our empire rather, down his despotic path, there's no telling how many will suffer. For that reason, we will grant rather no quarter to anyone who will stand in the way of us taking the Chancellor's head. Well, don't bother trying to get through to these punks, kicking their asses and sorting them out later. Okay, think. Sword, gun, sword, gun, sword, gun. So we really only have to think about 2 of them. Toss 1 battle scope. That was sword. I'll let you analyze. But you need to analyze gun. They have a Battle Scope and a Curia Bomb. Oh, that's what they could potentially drop. I see. Oh, what I wanted to see was they're resistant to blind. I should have checked when Ellie was going. Well, I mean, I think it's actually more beneficial for us to know immediately. So, yeah. Are you resistant to blind? They're both resistant to blind. Oh, but they're not resistant to freeze, petrify, stun, or burn. So, this will probably get burned on a good chunk of them. It got burned on exactly one of them. But he did strength down a bunch of them, which is kind of goated. For liberation, they speed it up. Goodness gracious. Ooh, agility up too. It's a shame he's almost dead. You. Raging Spin all of these guys. Well, actually, no. We wanted to do this Omega Craft that we had not done. T.O. Let's hit everybody. Ah, yeah, sure, that's fine. Oh, we're so close to the thing. Well, they're not immune to freeze. Let's go and try that. Ooh. That hurt a little bit. Maybe she should have healed everybody.
Yosh.
Oh, you missed? So she is not so far away. You do have a craft that will heal people in an area, but we don't have it. We need 60 for that. I was gonna say, Leloid's very low. T.O. can probably only take one more hit too. And none of these are gonna be next turn heals. What is Lorelei? Okay, interesting. Oh, you're the next one that goes. This guy is stunned. I mean, I guess we can just use an item to heal him. Ooh! Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Headsman's Noodles is what we picked up. Oh yeah, we have something that, like, smooth almond jelly increases your... You know what? Get that and be more evasive. T.O. did not survive. How unfortunate. Hit here.
Yosh.
You know what I'm gonna do, actually? We got 20 of these. Pop one on her. Because Homegirl's about to heal us. She healed not the people who needed heals. Well then. Ellie, how fast is your heal gonna be? Your heal gonna be real fast. Heal gonna be real fast. Ooh, you both need a heal. Wow. This guy goes. Try to go. Yeah, okay. And then you can heal him real fast. You can even do the revive real fast. Heal him real fast. Okay, yeah, now we're cooking. Oh, they have dexterity up. That's the problem. Well, your dexterity up is gone, so you're about to have a bad time. It's just you. It's just you. Get him. In fact, burst this man. You know what? Yeah. I hope there's not like a second fight to this, actually. That would suck. Because I just wasted all of his CP. No. How can this be? They're just government dogs from a peasant autonomous state of all things. I'll give you that the prosperity of Crossbell's enjoyed for the past decades rather, has come at a cost. But don't you dare think for a second that Crossbellans have lost sight of their pride. Our situation is far from ideal, but despite all the pressures that shackle us down, we still fight to claw our way over those barriers. Lloyd. Well said, Lloyd. It's hard to disagree. Perhaps I was out of line to underestimate you. I concede that attempting to destroy the tower was going a step too far. Does that mean you surrender? No. We cannot fall here. Not while the Blood and Iron Chancellor yet, please. Look out! Everyone pull back! What the? Guided missiles? Yeah, who's shooting I'm sorry. A CGF tank? No. One of the armored cars, one of them was missing. You bastards, how the hell did you get your hands on that? Wouldn't you like to know? We have more friends in high places that you can imagine, so that is, oh no. Let's see you. Okay, first of all, who's the one who's like, oh my gosh, wow, one of our armored cars is missing? Maybe the CGF does need to be disbanded, actually. We've wasted enough time here. Withdraw. Oh my gosh. Is everyone alright? Yes, surprisingly. I can still fight. With any luck, we'll be able to decommission rather this rogue racer. Don't get too comfortable. This is one of the. Wait, am I going to fight the car? Be mindful of his anti-arc shielding. Keep your view moving. If you see an opening, take it. Oh my gosh, we have to fight the car. Well then. I should have saved my CP. Yeah, analyze are these all separate? No, these are all the same skin. But you, the Rado 9 armored car. It can be put with defense down, so that's nice. Equipped with heavy armor, heavy weaponry rather, and arch resistance. Sure. Everyone's pretty well healed right now. Can y'all be confused? No. I am going to, never mind. We should have a team attack, so maybe I won't do too much crazy. Oh, two of them are asleep. Oh, and Lloyd is the one who's asleep. That's some trash. She's gonna catch a heal for us, so let's actually do Randy's first. We're gonna have him come forward. Cause, yep, close enough for the heal. And then have Lloyd go on the car. Ellie will hit yours as well. We don't have like a good range for them. Like that guy's not a problem in the back. We should probably still try and hit the car. Well... Yeah, try and hit the good dodge, I think, actually. It's back at full HP. How did that happen? Unless your thing is an arts move and arts heal it. That may be what has happened. Ellie, we don't need you to heal the gang. Well, you two in the back are fine. Especially if you also used your time to heal him. Ooh. Slow it down. You do that. You steal the crit. I think you actually just need to be maybe further in the back healing from a distance. At this point, because I don't think anti-arch, you know what I mean? Oh, I was gonna say I need to up his strength. Arts, you might as well heal the Lloyd since he's about to get shot by a tank. Oh wow. Surprised that hit. You want, this. You heal yourself. I mean, everybody else is good for right now. I think we already have more speed, right? Oh, we don't have too much more speed here. Take some speed. So we have burst. I want to check this to start. So you're at 43,917. Okay. We're gonna fix it. Now, it's gonna have to all be crafts, I think. I thought one was like hit a single target like 3 times. So maybe that was in a different game. There you go. I think CP goes up like crazy during this time. Not like crazy, but like a fair bit. Maybe not. What did it do? That's fine. Call allies is not cool. Oh, definitely. More allies? Goodness gracious. Good job. Yeah, you gotta go. No, 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 no. So Randy's at 100. He's also asleep. Yeah, this is because we're about to get an advance in turns. You two. I'm gonna have you hit the one in the back. It's not enough, but that's fine. We can hit all three. That guy's gonna die. Ooh. Yeah. So, I don't think there's even anything, like, controlling this thing is the crazy part. Oh, I just missed a crit. Our HP is still broadly fine. You're slow to him. Yes, please. Goodness gracious. It's been a hot minute since we've had one of those. Yeah, everyone pop your stuff. Hilarious. I'm sorry. I don't understand the heals. Clearly something healed it. It must have been at least something, I guess. I just also don't understand the anti-arts thing. I mean, we'll just keep using crafts. I mean, we're not gonna lose if we just wail away at it, is my thing. Oh, he is actually burnt. But I can heal burn pretty easily. You go ahead and heal burn. Hey, even better. Actually, you do this. We'll let you do yours too. And now we will just keep wailing away. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Now he can't see. Well, that's not ideal. But you Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yours is the one that frightens me the most, I think. Okay, they're having a bad time. I actually did not want them to go next. You heal yourself. Tio, you will also heal yourself. With the same item. Because you will do it. I'm okay with that. You keep wailing away on him. You can come over to that guy. You shoot him. You should actually heal Ellie. You pop your thing so you don't die in one turn. Art, now you can heal Tio or Randy. Heal Tio. It's fine, it's fine. Actually, you go ahead and heal Randy, even though I think we're just gonna pop the Lloyd's thing in a second. 1, 2. Might as well burst so he doesn't get a turn. And everyone just wail away. I'm not even gonna use Lloyd's 200%. I'm saving that 200. No, I lied. No, I'm saving that 200. What if something else happens? You know what I mean? What if I need that 200% for the next fight? What if there's another fight right after this? I mean, I doubt it, but you know, just in case. Everyone got a level off of that. Noah's Blaststorm has been upgraded to Blaststorm 2. Axe 3, so he's getting a little bit of extra. 15% on that, and attacks / crafts inflict faint. Okay, that's not bad, and we got speed breaker off of that. Okay. Oh, we just destroyed a CPS truck. We did it. Quick, open the doors and pull out whoever's inside before they... That won't be necessary. I detect no vital signs. There were never any. It was fully automated to begin with. Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? The terrorists bought archaism with them. They weren't exaggerating about having friends in high places. There's no time to worry about that. We have to assume the pursuit or they'll... Uh-oh. What could be happening? Come on, we gotta move. I have a feeling they're trying to fight. Well, what's in here? I won't be fooled. Oh no, this is where we came from. Is it? Oh. I'm so confused. We came from the left. Maybe we just... Oh, this was the outdoor, I think. Whatever. Hello? No. Did. Oh my gosh. You know, I don't think I've ever quite seen an actual bloody massacre in this game. The Red Constellation. Why would you? I meant to say this before. I thought it could have been the Red Constellation. I thought that these guys would be dead. I thought it was either the Red Constellation or like some sort of monster. It's business. Contractual obligation. We've already sent your associates who destroyed the anti-aircraft raiders up to Idios too. Feel free to join them in her arms. How regrettable. Shirley, kill the one cowering in the back there. Ooh, can I? Hehe, what's the matter? Don't worry, I'll give you a fair chance. You and me, one-on-one. Uh-oh. Hehe. You lose. Thanks for playing. Randy, thank goodness, because I thought she was about to just go for it. Hey, Hey, no fun. I was just getting to the best part. Well, they're dead. Young master. It took you long. Huh? Uncle, Shirley. What the hell are all of y'all doing here? We're too late. They're already gone. Every last one of them. Not all of them. What have you done? How could you just slaughter them like this? Weren't you listening? It's business. We killed the terrorists that were here to assassinate the Imperial Chancellor and the Emperor's eldest prince. I don't think they were going after the prince, actually. They were just going after the Chancellor. Because that is what the Imperial government hired us to do. You can't be serious. Serious as a heart attack? Want to see our contract with the Imperial government? It's got a stamp on it and everything. You know what that means, don't you? We're off limits to you, no touchy. It can't be. Crossbell State Law, Crossbell State Law, Article 19, Paragraph 3. At all times, Crossbell State government shall recognize and defer to the executive authority of the Erebonian and Calvardian administrations. That's right. In other words, we were acting as proxies for the Imperial authorities. Official executioners with diplomatic immunity, I might add. You plotted this from the very beginning. Uh-oh. Oh, why'd you have to kill him? Well, what reason can there possibly be? They were no threat to you. You could have just as easily disarmed him, couldn't you? So why did you? Pathetic, huh? Hey. Look, Uncle Dieter would never. We got a new, better uncle for you, Randy. Randy! Are you okay, Randy? What part of the word execution do you have trouble understanding? You of all people should be no stranger to carnage of this caliber. If you want to blame someone, look in the mirror. Perhaps things would have ended differently had you done your jobs in conduct first. I doubt the Blood and Iron Chancellor's mind your failure, though. He might just send a fruit basket for all the political leverage you just handed him. Yikes. Now, how could we let this happen? As a show of good faith, we'll let this last little road go. Surely release him. Aw, man! Well, whatever. It's no fun when they give up this easy. Catch! Don't let him slip out of your fingers again, okay? Well, this was your fault. Oh, we're screwed, dude. We're done here. Let's pull it. Time to go cash in our checks. Tonight we feast. Yeah! Joe! Later, guys! Excuse us, young master. Okay, thanks, Gareth. See you around, Commander Randolph. Oh, man, I like, those two were fine. What was the other guy's name? Gareth? Gareth, Zax, they're my boys. The rest of them, no thanks. They're just following orders. You gotta be shitting me. All I ever wanted was to get away from all of this. God damn it. Oh, hey, at least they caught their guys. Oh, maybe they didn't. Damn, Huey pest. Why the hell are they helping him? Shall leave. Those are wanted men. You don't care what authorization the Republican government has granted you. You have no right to take them into custody. Authorization or no, I can't simply ignore what Huey Elders commanded me. If there isn't a good enough reason for you, we take no issue with applying a healthy bit of force. I'm interested to see who would win in a match between the Divine Blade of Wind and my associate over here. The Eastern Quarter's legendary Xiang Shu. This meeting has been a long time coming. Yes. I understand you excel in direct combat too. I would say we're at a disadvantage. Rest assured, our terrorist friends here are in good hands. They'll simply be utilized as examples to deter other radical Calvardian nationalists, an honor for any political dissident. Don't screw with us. Because of you Easterners, our glorious republic is... What? President Rocksmith, that sly dog is even craftier than I thought. Isn't he though? I find him to be something of a kindred spirit in that sense. I insist rather that you direct any and all objections you may have to his administration. That's so bad. I feel like everyone kind of planned this. Men, let's take our leave. Sir. Well, the same day at 6 o'clock. How unfortunate. Holding Grace back, Lamau. I see. Understood. Everyone here is safe and sound. There's no need to worry. What's the status of the terrorist? The Calvardian terrorists were apprehended by several employees of Hiway Trading Ltd. It would appear the Republican government granted them the authorization to do so. Oh, a pardon? Oh, splendid, splendid! They're friends of ours. Rest assured that we can vouch for their character. As for the Erebonian terrorist, I was told that the Red Constellation executed them on orders of the Imperial government. You can't be serious. Chancellor Osborne, what is the meaning of this? Am I to understand the Imperial government hired Jaegers on foreign soil for the purpose of carrying out a mass execution? You have the right of it, down to every last word. Surely you know that there is no punishment more fitting than swift death for those daring to take aim at your life, Your Highness. This will serve as a suitable deterrent for the fools hiding in the background. He's one to talk, right? Right, dude? As troubling as this is, their actions still fall within bounds of state law. That may be so. But even so, this is far too great a breach of trust. Oh, you misunderstand, Speaker. But more importantly, wouldn't you call today's incident a prime example of what the Chancellor and I were saying? Surely you now see that the Crossbell state government is incapable of managing a crisis such as this by itself. Huh? Not only did the terrorists successfully infiltrate the venue of the trade conference, you and yours failed to stop them. If not for our preemptive safeguards, they would have evaded capture. You could consider this proof that the measure we put forward would work in practice. That's right, forgive my brashness, but consider how close to the brink of death our lives were placed today. What better time than now to seriously consider our proposal to station troops in Crossbell? I hate the both of them. I don't believe you two. This is borderline coercion. Oi, then this was all intentional. Now I see your aims. A plan this low is despicable even for you. If I could have your attention, everyone, we have still not concluded discussing the final matter on the agenda. I do believe the Chancellor and President's proposal is worth consideration. However, I would first like to finish the statement I was going to make before we were interrupted by the attack. Dieter? Oh? What did you wish to bring to the table? Actually, this is not so much a motion to be discussed as much of a declaration of intent. I'd been somewhat hesitant about this idea, but the events that transpired earlier were just the push my resolve needed. Oh, you're gonna do something very radical. So, please allow me to take this opportunity to advocate for one final proposal. What? We can no longer be swayed by the whims and desires of foreign powers. For the sake of long-lasting peace in the region, no, throughout the entire continent, I hereby propose citizenry and to all nations of Zamoria. Oh, the Crossbell be recognized as an independent state. So no longer an autonomous state, but an actual independent state. Sector Junction, what is Sector Junction? Is this still underneath the... This is still underneath the tower. Oh, my. Oh, they're face to face. Look who it is. Ah, fancy meeting you guys here. Independent state. Can they just say no? Wait, wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, he proposed it. I was gonna say, did he just declare it or did he propose it? He proposed that Crossbell be recognized as an independent state. Okay. Okay. The Red Constellation. The Scarlet Ogre and his daughter. We're at the ready, Lord Sigmater. Relax, man. Neither of us is in a position to do anything until we've taken care of our client's terms. It would be unprofessional to jump the gun for a little fun, wouldn't it? Not my words, but I agree. This reminds me, I'd like to congratulate you on the successful reopening of Nue Blanc. My apologies for not having welcomed you to the neighborhood already. Think nothing of it. You'll have to excuse me for not knocking on your door when we arrived, old friend. Speaking of reminders, how are your colleagues back in the Eastern Quarters? The ones that managed to survive, that is. Quite alright, very much. Sorry to disappoint you. Though if it makes you feel any better, I hear the elders still have nightmares courtesy of all of you. They sure better. We busted right into their little council and took them hostage. You'd have not fared so well had I not been absent on another mission. Wait, are you Yin? The legendary Shang something? The strongest warrior in the Eastern Quarter? And you must be Bloody Shirley. You're one of the strongest battalion commanders of any Jaeger Corps on the continent, despite only being 16 years old. I guess so. Honestly, I'd rather do all of my hunting solo. But enough about me, what's with the get-up? I'd bet you'd be loads more powerful without that fancy schmancy mask and cape on. I beg your pardon. It's taking a lot out of you, right? Keeping it all together? Your muscles would be a heck of a lot stronger if you could move them the way you wanna, right? Well. It does an old man proud to know his daughter's got a good eye for things. Sorry if she hit a sore spot. Shirley knows what she wants when she sees it. Oh no. Don't mention it. Sal, I suggest we move on ahead unless we have more catching up to do that you'd like. Not at all. Sorry to keep you. Until we meet again. Yeah, see you around. Bye-bye now. I don't know if Shirley knows, but man. Tower of Terror. That's not exactly... It is kind of what I expected. Kind of. I did expect him to do something radical, but... I admittedly agree with what he did. You know? I do. And I don't know if he's being used as a pawn anymore exactly. In the 2 weeks after the West Zamoria Trade Conference, Crossbell was consumed by a quiet enthusiasm. Other states such as Le Mans, Ord, and Northumbria were recognized by the Holy City of Arteria as retaining sovereignty equal to that of nations. Crossbell, however, had only been granted autonomy to act as a buffer zone by and between the Empire and the Republic. Additionally, 10% of all of Crossbell's state revenue was relinquished by the Empire and the Republic in the forms of mandate fees. Crossbell's massive growth as an economic hub on the other extreme, its fragile political foundation allowed for its unique set of circumstances. The state had long been vulnerable to foreign tampering, the rise of criminal organizations, and other complications. As a result, many citizens became sympathetic to Mayor Croix's proposition of independence as the cure to Crossbell's systematic issues. Numerous others, however, feared potential retaliation from the two major powers, agreed, and so debates over the pros and cons of Crossbell independence grew more feverish by the day. I think that's actually very interesting. Are they coming back from Michelin? If they were fast enough, then yeah, they wouldn't have been murdered by the Red Constellation. It's no use. Well, here's the problem. It's been almost half a month since what happened, and I still can't. If that was their order, I think we would have had to fight the SSS. If that was the order of the Red Constellation to kill those guys, I think we would have had to fight the Red Constellation had we taken them prisoner. You know what I mean? Because orders are orders. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to drag down the mood. Hey, Zeit, you were the head of a pack once. What should a leader do at a time like this? Randy, Ellie, even Noelle seems to have a lot on their minds. It's hard. I know it's been hard on Kia too, seeing us like this. Well, Lloyd, let me tell you in my infinite wisdom as a divine white wolf. You must not let the past become a barrier to your future. You must go forth and continue to break down every barrier that comes in your way. Come again? Sorry, Zeit. Maybe I'm just being restless. At times like this, it's best not to, goodness gracious, not to overthink. Simply speak your mind and act as your body wills. It's me. I'm Tio. Tio? What a pleasant breeze. We're lucky the weather is so cooperative today. It isn't often we have a day off. It isn't often we have a day off, honestly. I don't know if we've had a day off for real since, the anniversary festival. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's not true. I think we had a day off with Kia, but I think we were still technically working that day. After we had found Kia. Anywho. Then again, getting invited on this trip out of the blue by Maribel only made me overthink even more. Do you think she was laying out some kind of trap for you? Even now, you seem unable to escape her crosshairs. I can't say the thought didn't cross my mind. Sorry, Tio. You've only been back for a couple of weeks and you've already seen me at my most pathetic. No need to apologize. I always think you're pathetic. You witnessed a multitude of deaths before your very eyes. The weight of that would have shaken just about anyone. Yeah, but as a detective, I should have been prepared to encounter this sort of thing. After what we went through with Yoshiem, I'd already thought I'd been accustomed to almost anything. But it looks like I'm far from it, both as a detective and a leader. He did see a bunch of people die. They were trying to kill a bunch of people, though. Well, no, just one guy. Being prepared for something and being accustomed to it are two very different things, don't you think? Were that not the case, I would be far more prepared for death myself. After all, I am perhaps the one most accustomed to it among us, second only to Randy. Yeah, I was gonna say, she has experienced a lot of the death of just children and where she was kidnapped and experimented on. Yeah. I guess so. However, that doesn't change the fact that you are far more suited to your role as a detective. I can guarantee that I would not have the tenacity to act as leader either. I believe everyone's expectations of you are different from what you think they are. Tio. You're right. You're absolutely right. I've been a dingus. I mistook my shock over what we witnessed as proof that I didn't have the guts to handle it. Then let it go. What better time than now, while on vacation? We're going to Michelin now. Not coming from. Wouldn't a proper leader make sure everyone had a good time, himself included? You got me there. You're just excited to see Mishi. Hey, pets, just like the past. Thank you, Tio. I should probably go check on the rest of the team. Yes, I think that would be a good idea, but please one more head pet. But, oh, my bad. Sorry for treating like a child. I just wanted to express my gratitude is all. No, you misunderstood. It was more that please head pets. Huh? Never mind. Did you not say you were going to check in on the others? Right, on it. Good God. Yo, my gosh. I don't think we've ever had Zeit, like, translate for himself. Grr, good, grr, goddess. Okay, we are going to end it right here, and we will go on our intermission. Looks like next time we'll be going to Michelin. Very exciting. So it's just Lloyd Oos. Let's do a quick talking about what has transpired. So it was essentially a plot to then was President Rocksmith also potentially using or working with Ouroboros? Or was he just working with the Blood and Iron Chancellor? Or was it just his two cronies? I'm sorry, their two cronies, Kilika and... I think at first glance, it's like, dang, those two fuddy-duddies. But taking a further step back, I think there's a lot more we can dissect about what we just saw, and I don't want to do it right now. Next time, I think we are going to start off with the corkboard. Because there's a lot of stuff that I think is going through my mind right now, because a lot of this has just gone down. I need a second to just like sit on it. But I immediately am starting to think of back during the Swords auction. I believe at the end of that, it was Letcher and Kilika sitting on a bench, and they were talking. I think they said something along the lines of, let's make sure our two nations don't do anything silly, or let's have a meeting to X, Y, and Z, you know what I mean? So there's something, and I think at this point we might not be able to figure out what their entire role or plan is, but I think we can kind of figure out or dissect what their true intentions are, especially from some like subtle dialogue like what Letcher said at the end after what the Chancellor said. I'd like to sit down and really like think about some of those things, but it has been a long recording because I definitely wanted to get through the end of what we just watched, the end of Chapter 2. We are in intermission. We will be going, I believe, to Michelin, and it will be that time. So until then, I'm taking off. To Blue Flight Crew, thank you for watching.